Hey everybody, it's your girl Melody Amber, and I'm back with another live video. And today I have Killer Swag and Blue TV 2024 joining me for this conversation. Hey y'all,
Yeah,
Yo,
what up? What up?
what up? What up? What up?
What up though? What up though? What up though?
What's good, y'all?
what's good, yo?
Oh, Blue, it's a lot of feedback. I know you're probably at the store, so when you're not talking, mute out. But yeah, I'm so excited. We had a great show last night, so I was extra excited for this one today. Um, and one thing I've realized, one thing I noticed, because I've been doing YouTube now for like 2 years. I started coming around the space in 2020, for those who don't know. Um, but I only been a content creator for 2 years, and I noticed it's a one pattern that I do notice whenever there's some effery going on. Okay, maybe later in the stream I will say the word, but not right now. But when there's effery going on, my chat is usually full. There's a lot of people talking. A lot of people come to see what's going on because they want to be nosy. Um, Faces I haven't seen in literally years always pop up. You know what I mean? And it's like the titles catch people's catch people's attention. Like, what do you guys think? I'm gonna start with you, Swag. What do you think about that? Like, these titles are catching people's attentions.
Of course, it's catching people's attentions because, I mean, I hate to say it, but everybody in this space is addicted to effery. Like, that's just a well-known fact. Like, if you have like thought-provoking conversations that actually have something to do with moving the conversation forward and actually trying to bring resolutions and stuff, nobody's really gonna really pay attention to that. But when you got a whole bunch of people having a shout match, screaming match, and all that other stuff, it's like, oh no, they gonna keep on coming and they're gonna have their popcorn ready, like, oh, here we go, here we go, here go the mess.
Right.
Let's get it, let's go, yeah. And that's all
Exactly.
they
They
do.
love it. Shit, we love it.
Yeah.
We love it.
I'm no stranger to it. I love it too. I'm not gonna sit up here and lie and be like, oh no, I don't like it. Oh, I love it. It's just at a certain point, I like it at a minimum these days. Back then, no, I liked it all the time. Now, since a brother's a little older, I'm like, I needed a small doses a little bit, yo.
Yeah, same here. Well, before we get into how I feel, hey Blue.
Yeah, yeah, I'm here.
Hey, so how do you feel? Do you notice what me and Swag notice about the effery in the space? Whenever there's effery, hey Blue?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, whenever there's effery, a lot of people come through. They want to see what's going on because they nosy. You know, that's when my streams get the most views.
Well,
Shit to
yeah. That's what the whole YouTube is built off of effortless. Everybody want to see drama. Ain't no drama. They go chill out.
exactly. And just like reality TV, the best shows are the ones where people fight, throw things, curse each other out. Those are the best shows.
Yeah, that's what people attention span is on.
Exactly. And like Swag said, he made a valid point. He said that now that we're a little older, um, we like effery, but not how we used to when we were younger. But we still need small dosages of it.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
we still like to go to Tubi and watch crazy stuff on Tubi. We still
Yeah,
like
all day.
right. Even you, Blue, I noticed when we go places, you love to ride through the hoods. You want to see what's going on Dr. Martin Luther King Drive. You
It's
know, you
like an
want
addiction. You want to just see what the worst of the worst look like, not the best of the best.
to exactly. So first, before we get more in depth, let me just say hi to the people in the chat room. We have Ray Hanma. He said first in line. Salute to you, Ray Hanma. You're always welcome to come up. anybody's welcome to come up. Like, we're gonna drop the link probably in like a half an hour. The link will be dropped. So anybody who want to come up, you're welcome to it. Hi, Snuggles. Salute to you. We got Hustler and Muscular. He said he'll join in later. I hope you do. Salute to you. We have TNBN. He got those eyes. See? He even being nosy. He see that title. So he wanna know where the effery at. Where the effery at? It's right here, TNBN. You will be seeing a lot of effery tonight because we will be talking about the effery. So salute to you. We have my girl, LSP, the freckle face artist. Salute to you, LSP. Thanks for coming. Hey, Cynical. We got the Cynical one. Hey, sis. Let's see. No Country for Old Simp. Salute to you. Thanks for coming. And as Chris G said, hit that like button on the way in. Also, subscribe if you are new. And I need to see all the mods dropping my new channel, Melody Amber, in the comment section below. Make sure everybody with a wrench drop my new channel, Melody Amber. I'm trying to get to 300 subscribers on my new channel before my birthday, which is in 23 days. No, I'm sorry, 21 days now, right? I think it's 21 days. But yeah, make sure you guys subscribe to my channel. Also subscribe to Killer Swag 216 because he is trying to get to 500 so he can be monetized. And also Blue TV 2024, subscribe to his channel as well. Mods, do your job. Drop the links below. Hi, Leo.
Hey, can you hear me?
Hey, yes, what's going on?
Oh yeah, I'm still at work, but I just wanted to check on y'all. What y'all talking about today?
Well, we're talking about is effery the claim to fame? What's your thoughts on that?
Um, I mean, in this space, if you don't have some black male effery or um black women effery that you're talking about, your content won't really pop like that. I mean, because it seems like that's really what gets your content popping is you talking about either the effery that black women do or the effery that men do. So yeah, I mean I've seen it from reactors to podcasters, like that's their bread and butter topic to talk about. So yeah.
Exactly. Thank you for that. I'm gonna give my take on it as soon as I finish with these people in the chat. Cynical, thank you for dropping my new channel. It's right there, Melody Amber. Make sure everybody who's watching right now click on that and subscribe. Let me see. We have Irby. Hi, Irby. Thanks for coming up yesterday. I really did appreciate everything. So thank you so much for coming up and giving your take on the topic yesterday. That was dope. You are welcome to come up tonight if you want to. Let me see. We have Positive Man. Hi, Positive Man. Salute to you. Let me see. Sean, salute to you. Eric, thank you for coming. Sean, I said Sean, right? Yeah, I
Yeah,
said
you
Sean
did.
already. Hi, Aunt T. What's going on? He says this is a space full of trolls. I definitely agree with that. And Aunt T would know he is the owner of The Purge, the home of the official YouTube Purge. So you know he know all about the effery. So, but Aunt T, I sent you the link. So come on up when you get a chance because I do want to hear your take on this topic. Uh, look who we have here. We have Brienne. Hi, Brienne. You are also welcome to come up. I will be dropping a link for you. Yeah, everybody came out tonight. We got Game Changer. Yeah, they came out because of the title, I'm telling you. And I think that's it. Oh, we have Vicious. And that's it. Okay.
You want
All
me to
right,
pay?
now,
You want me
Blue,
to?
please mute out. Mute out, Blue.
$8 piece.
Blue, mute out. All right, so this is my take on it. The biggest content creators are only big because of the effery. Look at first of all, let's start with one of the biggest ones, Kevin Samuels. When Kevin Samuels was just trying to talk to men in the space and tell them about perfume and how to present themselves with the suits and all that good stuff he used to talk about in the manosphere, his views were very low. Can we all agree with that?
Absolutely.
Yeah, they were very low. But
Yeah.
when yeah, right. Y'all know where I'm going. When he got on his platform and started telling women to come on a panel and going toe to toe with these women, that's when he blew up. Why? Because everybody wanted to hear the effery. They wanted to see him break these women down. A lot of people were tired of women um, thinking that they were all the way up here, and they love to see Kevin Samuels just bring them down where they belong, bring them all the way down here. So yeah, everybody liked that effery. We have Angry Man. Angry Man is very aggressive when he talks, when he speaks. He's very firm. He'll curse you out in a second. You know what I mean? People love that. People flock to Angry Man's channel to see that. We have Auntie the Purge. That's one of the biggest shows on YouTube. Auntie's views will be low on his Boiler Room show. Even sometimes low on his normal shows, even though they're great shows, people don't want to go and see that. But when he do The Purge, people come from all different sectors all over YouTube. And I was telling Auntie, I was like, listen, yo, I was walking my dog in the park around the corner and I heard the Purge music coming from this couple's car, this white couple. They were sitting there and I heard when he did the last Purge, I heard the music and I went to be nosy. And sure enough, they were watching a purge. You know what I'm saying? I was like, let me call Auntie and tell him somebody's watching a purge. Like, I was in shock. I was like, wow, this is really big. But people like to see that, right? So, yeah, that's my take on it. But we do have Auntie himself up here. Hi, Auntie.
What's up, Melody? Baloo, Leo, Swag. What's
What's
good?
up, bro?
What's
What's
I'm
going
going
chilling.
on?
on?
Life is good. No complaints. Weather's good. You know?
Yeah, definitely. It's beautiful out here today.
But yeah, absolutely. I mean, effery sells. That's just the way I saw it. I believe in supply and demand. Since there's a demand for it, you try to give. You just try to give a supply. That's it. I just figured it's like that. If everybody's digging for gold, I'm selling shovels.
Right.
That's just kind of the way it is. So, if people were kind of on effery and that's what brings in the numbers, I try to provide a stage. But it is what it is. Just keep in mind, even if you try to do that, you can't really play with fire and not get burned. That's why a lot of people get. That's why you see different people get caught up every day in this stuff, not just on YouTube, but just on the internet as a whole. Everybody wants to um what I'm saying, watch it. Everybody wants to kind of be part of it because it's like it's not just reality TV, it's interactive reality TV. So people are able to comment. You know what I'm saying? People are able to DM people after they see they're going through stuff. And next thing you know, spectators become involved in stuff. And people keep drama going. And just like I said, you start playing with fire, you get burnt just by being around it.
Exactly. But you heard what I said about your shows. Like you always have great content no matter what the show is about. But The Purge, forget about it. You have thousands and thousands of people watching. It's almost like it's not the same. No shade, but it's almost like it's not even the same like channel. How
Mm-hmm.
many people you have coming to The Purge?
Yeah, you're right.
Like, and don't that make you just want to always do things like that?
Yeah, I literally have you know what I'm saying, like 200 times more consistent live viewers for a longer amount of time for just nonstop, nonstop unpredictable effery.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's the crazy part.
Like if I have a title where y'all know what we're talking about, hey, some people might come through, some people don't, or it's when
Mhm.
I'm not allowing stuff, but when it's a setting where anybody can come up, anybody can call anybody out, whatever. Yeah, everybody's on their toes and everybody want to see it. Everybody want to see it, hear about it. They want to see people get cussed out. They want to see people get aired out. That's what it is.
Right. Everybody want to see smoke shows.
Yeah.
When I remember GC had a stream going off on Obsidian, and I never seen his views so high. I was like, what is this? He got like thousands of views on that.
Yeah,
And
roasted obsidian does bring in some views. I
mhm.
got a few roasted obsidian. Usually, people are going to join in with that. That's it's just the game that we're playing. It's a dangerous game because I think I think it was the cynical one or somebody mentioned in the chat. People are doing a lot of things because it's not just effery. Then it comes into clout chasing, clicks and views, and it then got to the point where people just start lying. People just start making stuff up. People just start spinning narratives. And just like with television, what television and soap operas and stuff used to be like back in the day, like you had actors that were so good at playing their role or whatever that people would approach them in the street, slap them. They would be in fear for their lives and stuff like that because they would really think that this evil character that they see on the screen is real. So people be thinking like what they see on YouTube or what somebody has said about somebody or whatever that's real. And next thing you know, you got real life enemies.
Yeah, exactly. And I never understood the beef sector. Like, is that real life or is it just clout? Because I can't tell. They be doxing and everything.
Mm.
So I'm like,
Yeah, they do. I mean, I think it really depends on how deep it is over there. I try to observe. The beef sector is something that, they always show me love. You know what I'm saying? Those that come from over there, even people that got their issues with each other, for the most part, they might come to my platform and cuss each other out, but never really put me in between their stuff. So
mhm.
you know what I'm saying? I'm appreciative of that. I kind of stay out of their stuff because they will go there. Sometimes they'll pull up on each other. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes they'll dox, they'll call jobs, they'll call CPS. You know what I'm saying? They'll do all types of stuff. You know what I'm saying? But believe it or not, that's not much different than in the same sector we in. People are still doing the doxing. People are still calling people's jobs. People are still calling the CPS. People are still calling people's exes and putting pictures of people's family members on their community tabs and all of that. So I don't really think it's there. The only difference I really see with the beef sector and them other sectors is usually they'll get on it for a day or two or maybe three, and then they're on to the next topic. They don't drag it out as much as folks do over here. These
No.
beefs and wars stay going for years.
Yeah, exactly. It's crazy. And honestly, I really thought about it. I'm like, why isn't my channel growing? Am I really gonna get anywhere being sweet? Let's be honest. I want everybody's opinion on this panel. I want to start with Swag and go around and end with Aunt T. But Swag, do you think I'm gonna go anywhere being sweet, sweet melody? Be honest.
Honestly, in this space, hell no.
Mm-mm.
I don't believe so because I mean, don't get me wrong. Like if you sprinkle it in here and there, you'll probably still get some traction. But in the space that we dwell in, all they care about is the effery. And if you're not all about effery, people ain't gonna be paying attention to you like that.
Absolutely not. I don't think it matters what you look like or anything. Like, well, that's a lie, and I'm gonna get into that. But they loved Jessica X, and one of the biggest reason they like Jessica X, let's be honest, she's combative. Like, she will argue you down. Like, I remember when I first came to the space, I didn't have a channel. Jessica X didn't have a channel. This was in 2020. This is a little bit before she got a channel. But she would be going on these men's panels and men would curse her out. but she giving the energy back. She was cursing you out back. She was going off on people. She was then women would, because she had a lot of views that aligned with the men as well. So a lot of times women would come up and they would go at it, and she had a way of going at it without yelling. She's very like, I can't explain how she was, but like condescending with it, and it would just hit them hard, like just her words, and that's really how she blew up. And she was hopping from panel to panel to panel to panel. She had a beautiful avatar, and she had that English accent. So all of that together combined made the big Jessica X, you know. But if she wasn't combative, if she was just sweet, she would just be a pretty face. She wouldn't have, her numbers wouldn't have went that high if she was just sweet Jessica X. You know what I mean? But she put in that work. She went up there, she challenged women, she challenged men. She didn't hold nothing back. That's why she blew up. The breakdown, I'm not going to say they're huge, but they have a nice following. They get a lot of views, but that's because they don't care what nobody say. They will go against these men. Like, they had sisterhood views, and they had manosphere views, and they combined it together, and that's what made people want to watch them, because it was always effery. Like, I learned the word effery from the breakdown, because they was always talking about effery. So you gotta have that fiery personality in order to grow in this space. Me, I'm kind of docile, quiet. I don't go to different panels. I stay to myself, and my name's Sweet Melody, so I'm not gonna grow being this way. I'm gonna have to like start blacking out and wilding and bringing people on my panel. That's what I'm gonna have to do, and going back and forth. I'm gonna have to start having effery streams if I really want to blow up. So that's just my opinion on myself. But what do you think, Blue? Blue?
Yeah, hold on, I'm doing something real quick.
All right, what do you think, Leo?
I mean, I agree with you. I mean, with Jessica X, I think that was like the first time the manosphere really had like an attractive female kind of echo their talking points and go against other women. They never really had that. Like they had some female supporters, but since some people didn't find them attractive, some people just didn't pay no attention. They thought they were like desperate pick me's for male validation.
No, there
But
was
with
no pick me. I'm sorry to interrupt. There were no pick me's. It was just Jessica X and Crimson Cure. Okay, continue.
yeah, but notice like they didn't really pay no attention to Crimson Cure. And Crimson Cure was in this space way longer, been doing her thing way longer. And kind of says, some of the same things, but because Jessica X is a little bit more attractive, people paid more attention. And then like I remember she used to go to the pro black spaces and argue with them about uh manosphere and red pill stuff. So that was like the first time seeing like a woman go balls to walls about um what the men were talking about in the space and defending the space. So that was the first. But then you had like other females come in and they talk about F3 too. Like who's like what's her name? What's it? Rivia TV and DD and
I mean,
even
River,
I can
yeah,
use
River TV.
River and
yeah
Shay Sade.
Shay Sade and then there's DD. Who else? And I could say Danica Marie. Like they all, even Chantel Simone, like they all kind of do the same thing where they talk about black female effery. So yeah, it's like whenever they try to talk about positive stuff, a lot of people don't tune in. So they just kind of, they stick to what kind of is making the content pop. And unfortunately, that is effery. And for you, Melody, I don't know. It's like especially if you want to do like a panel style kind of like conversation and channel. Because you said you wanted to do it like sort of like Lapeef style, right?
Yeah, that's why we did grown and sexy conversations, but I want my channel to be just me, and then, we have the people that's helping me like you guys and stuff like that. But yeah.
Yeah, like I don't. I think you have to have a lot of effery conversations. Like, you know how they have like half the panel is women, half the panel is men, and have that whole little gender war kind of like debate as a panel. When's the last time like you had something like that?
Uh it's been a minute. In the beginning, okay, so this is the thing. In the beginning, I did have a lot more people watching me. But that's because I was talking like that. I was talking about black women and the ghetto Keishas, and I was doing that for a little bit. Um, but I tried to calm down because I felt like I was going too hard. That's when Jessica X used to come on my panel and different people used to come up and support me. I even had Edward Anderson, like people like that just coming to my channel supporting what I was saying. Um, but I just kind of calmed down. One of the reasons why I calmed down is because even GC was like, "Hey, you don't want this image for your channel. You don't want to be like this, So I was just taking advice from GC. He was helping me out. So that's why I kind of calmed down with that. But I feel like maybe I should go back to that, talking about the hood chicks and you know, black female effery and stuff like that. Because I was getting way more views, way more people supporting me, and plus I
Because
was
that's what those Lapeef style shows are. They're really like men versus women, basically. Um, so I don't know, like if you could get something like that popping, but that's partaking in the effery though. But that will definitely get your channel popping. But if you just want to have like just conversations about trending topics, I don't know. I don't know.
it's not even that. It's the fact that I don't go to different channels too. Like I stay to myself. I stay in my bubble. I know that's part of the reason why I'm not where I should be. Plus the whole shadow ban thing. Oh, Auntie is back. Okay, Auntie, I'm gonna bring you back up. You're cammed up, so that's okay, right? Shake your head.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's good with it. Okay. Hey, Auntie,
What's
salute.
going on?
What's going
Yeah, I
on?
don't know what was going on. Something like the camera was messing up, so my connection was messing up. I got a new device, so something ain't working right. I don't know. I'll mess with it later.
You look real good though. Like it's nice and clear. Everything
Thank
look good. You're welcome. Yeah, but I think it's your turn. So what do you think about the whole sweet melody image? Is that you think that's gonna get anywhere? Be honest.
if that's the real you, it'll get you as far as it's supposed to get you. Um, if it's not the real you, it's not going to get you anywhere really, or not very really much further. So that's what I mean. I mean, if you're the type of person that's just, which I mean, I think most of us are pretty much like that. Like we can all be really cool, we can all be really nice, we can all be really personable. But when somebody crosses us, it's like, yo, that's it. You don't went there. So I think all of us are pretty much capable of like cussing somebody out. That's one of the reasons why we can even survive in this space as long as all of us have.
Right.
You know?
Agreed.
So I mean, if you have that extra gear, it's nothing wrong with downshifting or double clutching and getting there from time to time.
hmm Well, that's why I'm trying to rebrand too. Like I'm trying to take the sweet off my name and just become Melody Amber. I feel like that's really me. That's who I am. I'm because I'm sweet, but Blue saw me pissed off. Swag saw me pissed off. I don't think you guys did, but I can get very, messy at times. So I feel like, I need to rebrand. I need to just be myself. Because sometimes I'm not gonna lie, I do feel like going off on the people that come on my panel. because a lot of people got a helmet on their head. So I feel like going off, but then I think to myself, no, let me keep it classy. But hey, maybe I should go off once in a while. you know, maybe I should tell people off, kick them off the panel.
I mean, do you think it's necessary? Because hey, you got the controls to your panel, so you really don't have to cuss people out before you kick them off. You can just kick them off, and you don't go on to other people's panels like that, so you don't really necessarily have to fight for your voice. So I mean, if you are going to start promoting yourself on other people's panels, you might want to toughen up a little bit, and I'm not saying that you're not tough. You might just have to be a little bit more vocal with it. But if you're going to do it from your area and draw everybody to you, you really don't have to change anything. It's kind of like you build it, they'll come. But realness is what's going to resonate. So if that's the real you, to cuss people out when they step out of line, do it.
Yeah, definitely. But I'm not gonna lie, I do feel bad after I cuss somebody out. Like even in real life, when I've gotten upset, road rage, and all that, I get upset, I yell, I cuss them out, but then something tell me like, damn, should I have done that? Like I second guess it. So I was thinking that's why I try to stay away from drama as much as I can in the space. But if I feel like the people with the most drama are the most successful. It's facts.
I mean, everybody's got a different version or a different definition of like what success is, because most people, they believe it or not, most people don't want what comes with the success that you're talking about. Just what comes with growth. Growth and the fact that people around are going to start opening up your file. People are going to start putting your name in titles. People are going to start spinning whatever narratives. People are going to find stuff, hear stuff. They're going to gossip. It might start with a little smidgen of the truth, and they'll let it snowball into something else and just spew it as if it's fact. We saw Kevin Samuels do it. People were hashtagging Kevin. People were doing streams about him, one after the other, after the other, after the other, after the other, every damn day. He was able to not respond to it at all. And he didn't disappear from the internet. A lot of people have buried their head in the sand. They can't deal with that type of scrutiny on here.
Yeah, facts. Like even JX, same thing. Every day there was a stream about her. Every single day. You had the sisterhood coming after her. You had other regular women, other pygmies coming after her. You had the men coming after her. And I'm not gonna lie, we used to have conversations and she used to tell me I need to have tough skin because if this is what's gonna happen if your channel takes off, this is what's gonna happen. People are gonna be coming to you. And she's like, you just have to have tough skin. You can't care about what nobody say, and you have to just go at them. So I don't know if I can go through that, like you said, but people was trying to dox her and everything. Oh, I think Zone is coming up here.
Melody, you got to be like honest with yourself too, because you don't strike me as like the one that wants to have like a heated argument. You just want to have like a nice conversation. Um, that's what I've always gotten from you.
No, you're right. I
Well,
do.
I'll go a step further and say, like, I think by the time you get there, like, it's personal. And I don't, you know what I'm saying? If you're one of those people where it's like, look, you're going to, if somebody's got to push you, like, you're going to take that personally, then you're better off just doing what you're doing. Just don't. You keep it consistent. You're nice to everybody. So if somebody pushes you, you've been pushed, So it's pretty tough. If you're one of those people to take everything, personally, and because these people will troll you on one panel and then tomorrow's a whole new day. Like they'll do that. Like if you're gonna keep that, like that's it. It's on site forever. Trust me, the internet will never run out of trolls to mess with you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh
Like
yeah, I mean,
it's like the zombie apocalypse. Like you're never gonna outrun it.
yeah. Auntie got a point. Like if you want to partake in that effery, be prepared for like the backlash, the drama, the negativity, the constantly defending your name. Do you want to like go through that stuff, Melody?
Or the peace to just be above it. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes you got to be above it. Like I don't have to defend my name. The work is done. The work is proven. People had to say that to me. Every time I do the purge, the event, somebody's always got something to say. And people, you know what I'm saying? My team had to tell me, like, look, you ain't got nothing else to prove. You don't have to pop up on these shows. You don't have to defend the event no more. It kind of speaks for itself. It does its own thing. So that took me a little bit to get above that. Like, you know what? That's the truth. Y'all don't
Yeah.
have to. So I mean, when you get to that point where it's like, look, I don't have to address everything, and I'm just now getting to that point where it's like, I don't even care. People are messaging me like, oh, your name's in the title. This one's doing a video about you. This one's saying this. I'm like, man, whatever, bro. I'm watching Warriors just got beat by 50 points, yo. Whatever. That's what I'm watching. I don't care.
Right.
Well,
Right. Exactly. No, like, because I used to go through it. I'm sure you all remember the internet. I mean, the chat line, right? We all in our 30s. Some of us even 40s, I'm sure. But you guys remember the chat line, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I used to be argumentative on the chat line. People used to hate me on there. We used to go back and forth. Um, we used to go from room to room, just cursing each other out. And when I used to go to certain rooms, I couldn't even get on a chat line without people yelling at me. Oh, there she is. Yeah, get out of here. You ain't talking in this room. Like they used to be arguing. So I remember how it was to have to always argue and fight every time I came through. That was on the chat line. And I feel like the internet is kind of the same, except now they got a face to it. Now they can dox you because they have more information. Like on the phone, they couldn't find out no information unless you gave out your like at the time MySpace or Facebook. That's the only time they can find you. But here, the only thing that's scary is the fact that somebody can literally look you up and you're done if you have a record or anything like that. Thank God I don't. Thank God I'm just, I'm
Well,
just clean.
well, that
So,
that's the thing though, Melody. And this is one, like, are you really done once they look you up? You're not done. You're just kind of just exposed. But I
right.
mean, if you were just being the real you anyway, what you worried about? So that's a play that they can only use once until they just start lying.
Exactly.
So for the most part, I mean that's part of growth. I don't care who you are. You can be a YouTube content creator. You can be Oprah Winfrey. If you hit a certain damn status, they're going to open up your file and they're going to scrutinize everything about it. Somebody's going to do it.
Right. But I'm glad that I don't have no record or anything like that. So that doesn't bother me.
and
That
and
part right
and,
there.
and it's going to be
But for
even
some
worse
people,
if you're the sweet nice person that gets along with everybody, because people are going to try to take you out of character. They're either going to try to paint
yeah,
you into a different light that you're not seen in, or they're just going to try to get you to snap. Well,
right.
that's it. That's what trolls do. They want a reaction out of you, and they outnumber you on the web.
Facts. Agreed. Well, we have 18th letter up here. Hi, 18th letter.
Hey, Melody, what's going on? How you doing tonight?
Hey, I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm doing pretty well. Shout out to my boy Swag. Shout out to Auntie. Shout out to Leo Anthony. What's going on with the brothers tonight, man? How y'all doing?
Salute 18th.
What up? R
Oh, shout
baby, it's the God baby.
What's going on, 18?
out. What's going on, Leo? Shout out to Baloo too. But yeah, I get exactly what you're saying, Melody. Especially when you want your channel to blow up. I say, the trolling and all of that and the fuckery is kind of like spice. You can add a little bit to it, but not too much. Because if you do, then it
Hmm.
becomes salty in the game. You get what I'm saying? It's
Yeah.
like you got to make it fit your personality. If your personality not really to engage in a with a lot of these type of people, then you don't want to really go out of your way to do that. Because a lot of these, like even like I go to some streams and I can go either way. Like me personally, I can go either
Mhm.
way. Like I usually try to watch what I say to people because I can't cut people. I can hurt a motherfucker's feelings. Oh my bad. I didn't mean to curse, but yeah,
You
I can
good?
hurt. I can hurt people's feelings. So it just depends on. But I'm laid back. I'm cool at the same time. So it depends on the type of people that you're dealing with because like these if you want that type of audience, because a lot of man, I like what I be seeing on these panels, man, or like in some of these chats, some of these people be straight up garbage, like this straight up. Like, but it is what it is. It's all, I guess, is for entertainment. But if you want to mix it entertainment with good conversation and different things like that, I say, of course you can engage in some with some people. Um, I say make it work for you. I say you can add a little bit of fuckery to season up something, but you don't really want to get involved in that space too much, especially if that's not your personality.
No, true. I definitely understand that. But you all have channels, right?
Hmm.
Do any of you guys what are your numbers looking like and what kind of content do you do? Let's start with you.
Who, me?
PT letter. Yeah.
Oh, I just do a lot of random stuff. Like I've talked about like race topics because I usually just do it based off of the streams that I went to. I talk about race topics, issues with black men. Um, Usually like I do things to celebrate our culture. Like I'll do like an R&B stream or something like that, or different stuff like that. Have conversations about relationships, all types,
Mhm.
like random stuff. What's going on in my city? What's going on in certain areas of my city? Like a whole bunch of random stuff. Like it's no pinpoint. But see, I just do it just to do it. I don't really have a interest in trying to hit a goal or monetize my channel or anything. It's just to chop it up and talk for a minute. That's all.
Right. But do you get a lot of viewers or you just get
Nah,
some?
not really. I only got 115 subscribers. I don't really get. It's just like I would say, like it's just like if people want to come through there and kick it. I ain't got no other I ain't got no other agenda besides that. If people want to come through, kick it. We chop it up. We have some serious conversations. We joke, kick back. That's it. I don't have like a goal that I'm trying to reach with that channel.
Right. Well, would you agree that it's also how you word your titles? Kind of like clickbait, like,
That's true.
right? And that's what I
Hmm.
was thinking too. Like the stream don't have to go left all the time, but your title got to be really good.
Hmm.
Well,
I mean, I mean, look, I know when I started, and it's funny you say that because I just got the notification saying I'm about to hit exactly 3 years in 2 days, exactly 3 years. So
congratulations.
yeah, so I'm gonna throw a little something for that. But I didn't have. I mean, I had, of course, you come on here, you want to grow. I didn't know what a subscriber count would be. I didn't know what was good to have in the chat watching, you know what I'm saying, when I was live or any of that. I didn't know what the ratio of uploaded videos was. I didn't even have an idea to be throwing events or anything like that. I just knew that I wanted to, just stick to the basics of business, which was just when it comes to this, I saw this shit as like a club or a party. Like that's what we're doing. If I'm gonna do live streams with panels, that's what it is. It's kind of like a party. So first and foremost, we got to promote it, and then when they come, we got to keep them here and
Mhm.
make it so that it's something that I don't even have to talk about. Other people gonna talk about it, and then
Right.
it's gonna come over. So that was it. I just tried to just focus on putting on a the best show that I could put on, you know, and do something that's interactive that everybody could take part in. But also, during the daytime and when I wasn't, live or on my own channel, I just tried to do, tried to make sure I was promoting myself and promoting my channel.
Right.
Hey, I
And
got
that's
to give
very
it to you
important.
too.
Yeah. Promotion.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No,
I
no,
was
I
just
was
gonna
just
say.
saying it was promotion. He was right. Okay, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I got to give it to Auntie because Auntie don't be playing around with people, man. You put people in their place quick when they
Oh,
try to come
definitely.
at you, bro.
Definitely. Oh my
And
God.
that's what it comes down to, like it depends on if you can hang. Like me personally, I can hang in them spaces. Sometimes I don't really feel like it. I don't really feel like because I'm like, especially when you outnumbered, you like, man, there's too many dumb mother effers over here, bro. I'm like, hey, like it's like depending on what channel you're on, and then you got people that want to over talk on the panel, then they want
Mm,
to run the panel, like people think that they're gonna get loud is gonna prove that it be too much, people that's just disingenuous. They don't want to
mm.
Like it'd be a lot of different garbage, but it is what it is. It's like it's entertainment at the end of the day, like Auntie was saying.
Oh yeah, all entertainment. But it's like I don't know. I just been doing this for so long, and it does get discouraging for me. I don't know about you. Um, 18. Your name Rakim, right? That's your name,
Yep.
right? Rakim. Yeah. I don't know
Hmm.
about you, but sometimes it does get discouraging because it's like I don't have that energy to always be like rah rah. You have to really get me there, but at the same time, I'm just watching other people like, damn, like every time they argue, their numbers go from like 10 to like 50. Watching. It's like,
Yeah, I didn't got into art. Like I'm the type like I come in cool, but let's say for instance people disagree. I ain't got no problem with you disagreeing, but if
yeah.
somebody like try me or come at me aggressive, I just I just take it there right there. If I even if you trying to come at me and I see that, then I'm gonna just come right back. But it's like it's like that in those type of spaces and everything. It's like that, especially if somebody's like trying to paint a narrative. Is like that in those type of spaces. But I think you got more. Like I said, I think you got more to offer than that, Melody. As long as you
Oh no.
do your research on the subject real well, add various things to it, and you'll have the people will come in. The people will come in. It just depending on because I know like the hype crowd it grows the channel much, but just like Auntie was saying, it's so much that come along with that.
Yeah.
Oh no. Like, yeah, I understand. Because before I got shadow banned, like I was saying, um, my channel was really really good. Like it wasn't bad at all. Like when I first started, I was ending with like 1,000, 2,000 people watching. So I understand that, but it's just like now that I'm trying to rebrand and change everything. I got a whole new channel and everything. I'm just like, where should I take it? Like, should I do the whole like gender war thing where I'm calling out the hypocrisy of women, or should I go in a different direction, like maybe celebrity gossip or doing research on topics and stuff like that? Like,
Nah, I
what?
mean, look, I can tell you. I mean, look, you do what you want to do, or I'm sorry. Matter of fact, yeah, you're gonna do what you want to do. So either you want to identify an audience and attract that audience, and in that case, you got to do you got to do what it is that they watch, or you can do what it is that you like to do and allow your audience to find you.
Hmm.
You know, one does require a little more patience than the other, but it's a lot more fulfilling when you get there. Because if you're
Facts.
always trying to follow the crowd, remember the crowd is fickle. They're on the whatever damn trending topic or whatever YouTuber, whatever just pearly things or whatever person with 100+ subscribers or 100+ thousand subscribers than said last week or whatever.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that those topics and stuff will change with the weather. One day it'll be gender war. Next day it'll be cooning. Next day it'll be politics. Next day it'll be obsidian. Next day it'll be this. Next day it'll be that. So it's up to you what kind of control you want.
Hey yo, Auntie, you be on point, bro. You be on point. That's exactly what it is, man. A lot of these people be so fickle. And
Yeah.
then, like for instance, Melody, especially just off the rip, you being a soft-spoken young woman, an attractive young woman, you got people that's gonna want to try you just for that. Like I heard y'all talking about Jessica X. I never understood why that woman got as much hate as she got. I never understood that. I used to go actually watch her channel, and she had a lot of good, valid points, but it was people that just hated her. I don't
I
know if
know,
it was out
I
of
know why they
jealousy.
hated her. I
Yeah,
know, I
probably
know a
out of
few
jealousy.
reasons. I'm sorry for cutting you off, but I know a few. I know a few reasons why they hated her. One reason is because she wasn't fully black, and a lot of people feel like, she's talking on Black American issues, and she's not even from America, and she's not even black. She has a white mom, so I thought that was silly because I heard. over there they had the same issues as we have here.
Yes,
So I
yes.
always thought that was a stupid point people were making, but that's one of the
Well, you
biggest.
know what? You know what? Like a lot of the times that came from the women, and that came out of jealousy. Like that's pretty much how I viewed it. Now I could be wrong,
Yeah,
but a lot of the times when you see a lot of these women talking about oh mixed race, she ain't this and she ain't that. That's because secretly, in my opinion, they really want to be that. They really like want to be that. Like a lot of these arguments even start because, my opinion, a lot of these women that feel insecure and got self hatred about themselves, they want to be as close to European as possible, and they project it onto
right.
everybody else.
I agree exactly. And
But seeing some of these dudes, they so fucking weak that they follow whatever the women is saying, especially in these spaces. Some of these simps.
yeah, because a
So,
lot of men came at her. They were brainwashed by what the women were saying. Like you said, a lot of men made streams about her. People always tried to dox her, get her picture, like get her, yeah, get her real pictures and all that. Even though I always thought that was Jessica X, I think maybe because we all like to play with filters. Um,
Believe it or not, I don't.
well,
I don't even know how.
I
you
I'm
know
know,
too
I
damn.
don't.
I'm too damn handsome to be playing around with damn filters. I ain't got to. Hey, I might mess something up. Perfect the way it is.
no, you and I can vouch for you that you look like yourself, even
Mhm.
in real life. I seen swag. I seen you, Blue, Leo. All of y'all look like yourself. So I give that to y'all. But and I look like myself. But I like filters sometimes. Like this picture here, you see, I got the little things on my cheeks and stuff like that. But people like playing with filters. Some people even like playing with Photoshop. So I never doubted that was Jessica. I just think that the picture was, filtered a lot.
The
and I
way I
think
saw it, and this is, I mean, look, I came to the conclusion, and I even told Jessica this a long time ago. I'm like, I don't think that's you, because if it was you, you would have just cammed up. But I personally don't care. I'm not like, you ain't my chick. You know what I'm saying? We up here talking on a panel, and I'm consuming your content. So it's really about what you say. It ain't even about how you look. You know, I'm either with you or I'm not. So it's all good. You know what I'm saying? You obviously don't want to show yourself, and you don't have to.
Right,
You know.
right. And
I remember her even saying she regret even showing an
But I
avatar
didn't
picture.
I didn't hold that. I don't really hold. The only people I hold that against is people that want to roast other people's looks and shit, and they never
I
come. You
swear,
know what I'm saying?
I
They're
swear,
they're
bro.
sitting there behind the damn. You know what I'm
Man,
saying? Behind a popping bubble with a letter, or you know what I'm
them
saying?
be the
Straight
main
up
ones that got
avatar.
something to say but will never show their face at
That
all.
that's all I'm saying. I'm like, bro, you come on, man. Like you got something to say about somebody's looks, but you so ashamed of your own that you won't even, you know what I'm saying, you won't even come on camera. Or your life is so fragile that you're scared about what it is that people online might do to it because they know what you look like. Which is cool. I mean, I get it. If you got something to lose, I don't blame you for not risking it. It's just why even take part in this and you know what I'm saying, all of the effery in the first place.
Right,
You know?
right. That's what I'm saying, Anty. Is like you say, bro, and that's one thing too. Like if you like some of these women, like I done heard some of these women be talking crazy and reckless, and like they had never came up. I'm like, okay, so I know what this is about. And then like if you see certain people, you'll be like, all right, I see why you mad. I see why you angry. But yeah,
So
sorry, guys, were you saying something to me? I had to run real quick.
Nah, we were just talking about all these avatars that just don't be, always got the most to say but don't want to show their face.
yeah.
hmm
Oh yeah, no, that's true.
GC,
And
we not
GC,
talking about you, man. We see you in the chat.
shout out to you, GC.
Oh man, shout
GC
out to
said it
GC, man.
right. GC even said it. He said that a lot of these women with avatars, and this is no shade to nobody, but I do agree with GC. They don't want to show themselves because they're not as hot as that avatar. That's true. You can do a lot to your picture. You got freckles, you got acne, you can smooth out your picture, you can make your face skinnier. you can do a lot to your picture. And GC met a couple of women
Hey,
who
and then, or they'll just post a 6-year-old picture, six,
right,
7-year-old picture. They'll post their high school glamour shot,
right,
and these chicks are in their 40s now.
exactly,
You know,
exactly.
but hey, these dudes ain't much different either. I'm just saying, you got dudes that's just as, if not more, embarrassed. So that's why I'm like, just whatever. It is what it is.
No, you right
Exactly.
about that, Auntie. You definitely right about that, bro. And it's kind of sad, man. It really is, because them be the ones with the loudest voices, but they got the loudest voices because they overcompensating for what they aren't in real life. They know that.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Well, I have no listen. People always said, "Hey, you don't want to cam up because you don't look like your pictures, or you probably really ugly. You probably not that person." Like this is what they used to tell me back then. Like, "Oh, you probably not even as pretty as the pictures, and I don't think that's you." People said that to me, and I still didn't cam up. So just because you don't want to cam up, don't mean that's not you. And then I finally
Absolutely, and
cammed
that's
up.
and that's
So
one and that's one thing too. I'm gonna definitely have to start doing is camming up
right.
more. I think I might have cammed up like once or twice prior to before, but I rarely cam up. Like even right now, I cam up with my hair looking kind of crazy, and I got to get ready to go to work. I ain't even gonna front, but
Yeah.
for the most part, like a lot of these people, like I done seen people that be having the most to say, and even they cam. I'm like, bro, you in a basement. You in somebody's
Mhm.
basement. You're not even living decent. You need to be more
Right.
focused on getting your situation together
They
before
be
you
living in their
even
grandma's attic,
be living.
talking
I'm
all
like, I
that.
see a lawnmower in the background. What are you doing?
Right.
But people, like what Auntie said, most people don't want to. Most people don't really want to. Expose themselves, because once they do that, then it's a different story. So.
Exactly. Real quick, shout out to Josh Watson for the $5 cash app. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh yeah. By the way, since I got all of you guys here, I will be having a birthday stream in a few weeks. It's gonna be a party, so I would like for everybody to come and share it. Just share the stream because I think I'm gonna make it tonight or tomorrow and tell everybody it's gonna be a big party. We're gonna be having a lot of fun. We probably gonna do prank calls and everything. Like we gonna
Oh
do
man,
it
I used
big.
to do them back in the day. I used to do them back in the day.
Yeah, we're gonna play
Birthday stream
games.
digital.
Oh
We
yeah,
used
we
to
Lord
gonna
hop
have
on three
mercy.
ways and
bug
doing
out.
prank calls.
Huh?
I say we used to
Well,
hop on three
I
ways
mean,
doing prank calls.
yeah. I mean, if we can, all right. So as far as like what you were saying, because I just wanted to get this out. I don't know if it's straight up effery, but in this space, I saw that the thing, what kind of drew the numbers was just confrontation.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
absolutely.
It was confrontation. So if anything, which might have held you back in this space is just the lack of confrontations.
Mhm.
You know,
Mhm.
that's it, and that's something that helped Jessica. She hit a lot of panels. She went back and forth with a lot of people. You know,
Yeah, she was
so
very confrontational.
no, I'm just saying that, but just like you said, that brings the numbers when people are literally going at each other. Things people didn't expect, but now this is going on right here. Remember, this is live, so people want to catch it live.
Mhm.
You know, they want
Yeah.
to catch it live. It's not scripted. It's not controlled. You didn't know this person was going to pull up, or maybe you did, but you didn't know how those personalities were going to kind of interact. I mean, that's one of the 3 C's. I put it on my banner. It was communication, conversation, and confrontation. Because I personally felt like those were the 3 things that this space was predicated on. So no matter what, I just tried to stay true to that mission statement.
Yeah, facts. But the thing is, when I did have the confrontation, that's what got me shadow banned. People coming on my panel using a lot of trigger words, cursing each other out, and that's when I started seeing my numbers drop.
Mm.
Like every time I would go live, I wouldn't see the same amount of people. I used to have like 70 people in the chat at a time, 50 people, 70 at one point. And then it just kept going down and down and down. And I found out that I might have been shadow banned. And now I'm demonetized. So it's like a lot of things that happen because of the effery. So it's like you damned if you do, you damned if you don't, you know?
Yeah, yes, and I mean, because it's like this, right? Obsidian and Jessica can say the exact same thing, but Shira 7 ain't pulling up on Obsidian, but she pulling up on Jessica.
Right.
Oh
You know what I'm saying?
yeah, she is.
So Jessica was able to get certain confrontations that a lot of dudes couldn't get.
Absolutely.
You know?
No,
Hey, that battle between Six the Goddess and Jessica X was epic. Cause I ain't think Jessica was gonna come back like that. She came back hard
oh, with the
when Six
stripper,
was.
with the
Yeah,
stripper photos and stuff.
I ain't even gonna fret.
Yeah, she had
I
a
ain't
lot
even
of
gonna fret.
stripper photos of her. Um, yeah, she got her really good. And also don't forget the Chantel Simone and Courtney Michelle. That was a good one too.
Yeah, yeah, that was it. So cause I don't know, like I mean, I've seen Courtney Michelle, but I don't know why a lot of people, what was her deal, why people didn't really care for her too much.
You said why they don't care for her?
Yeah, because it was apparently it's a lot of people that don't like her.
I think it all started with that Arabic girl, Lapeef, when she was going against her. What was her name? The Arabic chick?
Amira.
Amira. Yeah, like when she used to go back and forth, like she hated Amira for kind of no reason at all, and people was questioning like, are you really who you say you are? Because you're being combative with this girl for no reason, just because she's not black.
Hmm.
So people stopped liking her because of that.
See, and that's when I try to bring in the advanced metrics, right? So I'm like, look, for every supporter you get, you're gonna get a hater. But for every between 1 and 5 supporters you get, you're gonna get at least one hater. So I mean, ideally, you know what I'm saying, you try to get 5 supporters before you get one hater. You try, but you really don't have any control over that. And then eventually your supporters can become your haters. It could be something as simple as, you know what I'm saying, as somebody was in your chat with a wrench. Somebody was on your panel and you didn't cuss them out and they don't like that person. Anything
Hmm.
can happen. So, just understand that haters and supporters kind of go hand in hand. They're two sides of the same coin. You're not going to get one without the other. I don't
Fact.
care who you are. I don't care what you're talking about. You can't be everybody's friend.
That's
That's
true.
true. That's definitely true.
Hmm.
Even if you take the investigative journalist route, you know what I'm saying, the Barbara Walters route, whatever, where you just do your interviews and stuff like that, and you just try to add some context, and you don't disrespect your guests, and you try to stay neutral. You know what I'm saying? People are gonna say that you're throwing softball questions. People are gonna say all types of stuff. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna say that, hey, your show is just messy. You're just messy. You just bring these people up and you just let them just talk. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. You can't please everybody all of the time. You just like it's just the game that we're playing. You can't make an omelet without breaking some eggs.
True. Real quick, is that H&M? Is that really you?
Yep. Your
Okay.
heavy hitter, heavy lifter, number one rhyme spitter.
Salute, salute.
Shout out Killer the Sweet, bringing the heat, looking so fly in the YouTube streets.
Salute, bro.
Salute. Okay, so what is your take on this topic?
Effery is a faint claim to fame. Well, it's just like the news media. They say bad news sells more than good news. So yes, the YouTube space is no different. We hear reports on people, bad stuff happening on the streets. In real life, that tends to get more attention, more so than good news. And I guess in these YouTube spaces, when it comes to talking about bad things going on in the world, or a panel full of people acting a fool, that's going to get more attention. But at the same time, it's a detriment. Because like you said, Melody, people come on your show acting a fool. Now you losing subscribers and losing views. So yeah, it's a time and place for everything. This is not the time or the place to be engaging in fuckery in spaces like these, But then again, I guess there's never a time for no fuckery in my opinion.
All right.
Yeah.
So check this out, right? Swag, you still up here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
All right. So I'm not gonna mention any names because I don't want to redirect anybody. But there's a chick, very attractive woman right now. She's live. You know what I'm saying? I believe she got like 8 chicks on the panel, 2 dudes. They all cammed up. Okay,
Mhm.
they all cammed up right now. Probably got about 200 people watching right now. Just basic, having the same conversation these spaces have every damn day.
Of course.
You know? But keep in mind, this is the same chick that just had to air out some dude. You know what I'm saying? They basically she done passed around a video of this dude whacking off and shit on a damn StreamYard link. Okay.
Oh yeah.
The other chick, her co-host up there right now, and got her OnlyFans exposed and shit over the last 2 fucking days. I'm sorry, over the last 2 weeks or some shit.
Yeah.
Oh snap!
Yeah.
I know who
Like,
you're talking about.
I'm
I
just
know
saying.
what you're talking about.
Sometimes you just gotta take the good with the bad.
I don't know. Who are you talking about?
I didn't want to
Oh
redirect
yeah.
nobody else. That's why I didn't say.
Auntie, I definitely remember that because I got tagged in the video.
You know who
to
I'm
watch
talking
that,
about.
man. Yeah.
And those that know. And I'm just saying they got a bunch, and they don't have any extra substance in what Melody got going on right now. It's just a little different. Like these people's files then got open. You know, these people's files then got open. I guess they interesting. People are curious about the damn drama. You know, that's just the way it is. You know, these people don't open up their own damn files.
Well, how many? Well, put who it is in the back chat because I'm clueless. I don't know who it is. But yeah, that's why she have a lot of people watching because of that. Just like I'm not gonna say any names, but a woman who pretty much tried to put you on blast, Auntie. I saw her subscribers go up during that whole thing, and I saw her views go up more after she did what she did.
Yeah. And then they went right back down because people got bored. That's what's gonna happen. Yeah, you have to stay in it to stay relevant.
Right.
Hey, and how you breaking it down, and like especially with people's, because now we in the age where people have a very short attention span. So if they don't catch it right then and there, a lot of the times they're gonna get bored and they're just gonna it's people that can't even watch YouTube videos no more. They addicted to shorts. It got to be a short for them to watch it because their attention span is that small.
Oh, trust me, I know about short attention spans.
But I'm just saying, like, I know, like, these chicks, they'll pull up on, you know what I'm saying? They'll pull up on this might be risky. You know what I'm saying? With Hemp, they'll pull up on Fatty. They'll pull up, they used to pull up on Fight Club. They will pull up on, you know what I'm saying, all of these other men's channels and shit. And, you know what I'm saying, Cam Up and Thirst Trap. And sometimes they'll pander. Sometimes they'll cuss out other chicks. You know what I'm saying? They'll do whatever they got to do for shock value.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
It's a hustle.
Yeah. That's really what it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? When you're able to go in there and just get the attention, sometimes it's just by sitting your ass up there on the panel on camera looking good.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
But what about, I've seen people's channel, they look good, they pretty, you know, they got their boobs pushed up with a push-up bra, and they got makeup on, sitting in front of the camera just like, you know, looking sexy, blowing kisses, all that. And they got like 1,000 people in the chat box doing nothing. There's women doing that, like half naked. Like I can come on here with nothing on and probably get a lot of subscribers and stuff, but I don't want to do that. You understand what I'm saying? I don't want to be on panels yelling and arguing with people. I don't want to do any of that. The things that will guarantee me to get subscribers and views, you know?
So the way I see it, okay, so getting subscribers and stuff, that's like trying to domesticate a tiger. Like, yeah, it's hard. It's hard. It's an art to it, but it's doable. All right. So even if you can make a tiger your pet, we done heard stories and we know of people that done have pet tigers. Under no circumstances will you turn a tiger into a vegetarian. So even if you can get these people to watch you and subscribe to you, you can't really change what the hell they consume. They still want to consume that effery, no matter what.
That's facts.
So once even if you get them to subscribe, you know what I'm saying? Why are they not viewing?
Right. Like Pearl, for instance. Let's talk about her. The girl is dry as heck. No personality. She got money. That's the only thing she got going for herself. Money. But this girl went to 1 million subscribers that quick just by parroting what the Black Manosphere is saying and Kevin Samuels. She paid Kevin Samuels to get knowledge from him. So it's like it's just inconsistent. Like everything is just so inconsistent in these
No, I
spaces.
mean it was consistent. She kept the people coming in. She was able to keep that studio booked. You know what I'm saying? She got people to come in there. She was able to get people to put their foots in their mouths. She had memorable debates, conversations, and so she was able to put on shows that people could remember. People could clip, people could break it down. You know what I'm saying? People could share it, like all of that stuff. So whether you like the content or not, it drew people's attention. And that's really what this is about. That's what people are doing.
She was able to pay her way through it. She paid a bunch of like Black people to come in and like keep her show rolling. That's what she did. And it worked because she wasn't the brains and personality of the show. That's for sure.
And then she doesn't have to be. That's part of it too. Like if there's nothing wrong. I mean, you can either do it all by yourself or you can have a team to help you get it done.
Yeah.
No, you know, so I can't blame anybody for that, not even Pearly.
Right. I'm not mad at
her. So what
I'd rather succeed with my team than fail by myself.
Facts.
And so what Ant was saying, like even what you just said a minute ago, Melody, how Black people is really the people that popped the show off that she had on there. Mm-hmm. That's the strategy that the white folks been using for forever. Like even when you go back to the networks like Fox and all of these different networks, they got their networks popping by using Black shows. Then once they got to where they wanted to be, they kind of like dropped the shows like a bad habit. So that's a strategy that they've been using. They'll use Black talent to get everything cracking, and once they got to that status where they got a versatile audience, then they just drop it. So.
Good point. They do. That's how they do it. But oh, wait. Hold on. Y'all being generous today, huh? Let me pull this up. Hold on. Thank you so much for who is this? I can't even get to it. I just see money. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in. Also subscribe and share. Get me out into the algorithm again, like I used to be when I had like 50 to 100 people watching. If you really support me, get me out there. I don't know how to get into my Cash App. What's going on? Hey, Blue, you there? Is Blue up here?
Nah, Blue dipped.
How about Simon? Hi, Simon. You there, Simon?
Sorry about that. Yeah. Sorry, I'm here.
Hey, and H&M, you there? Is that you?
Yep, I'm back.
Okay. All right, perfect. All right, you guys can go ahead and talk. I'm trying to figure this out. But give me a second.
Hey, I was meaning to ask Auntie. Hey, Auntie, brother, are you from down south or you originally from the East Coast?
I'm originally from New York.
Oh, okay, because I know you were saying you lived in Florida. I'm like, man, Auntie got an East Coast accent though. Mm-hmm. You out of the 5 boroughs or you
Long Island?
Okay, LI, Strong Island.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's up.
You know all about that, Rakim.
Yeah, you already know, man. You already know.
I lived in Wyandanch for a little bit, bro. So
okay, yeah, that's where Rakim is originally from.
You know what I'm saying? Like I know all about your boy. Like that's, you know what I'm saying. I'm an '80s baby, so you know.
Same thing here. That's what I was named. That's my real name. That's what I was named after.
Yep.
So yeah. But yeah, everything. Hey, bro, I got it.
So that's like I said, that's my hood. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay, yeah, LI, and you know what, LI, like that's definitely the sixth borough, man, because they got
Yeah.
so many greats that came from there, whether it be Rakim, Busta Rhymes, EPMD, so many different people that came off the island, man.
And Rakim used to come through, you know what I'm saying, in a white Benz, you know what I'm saying, on rims and shit with tinted windows before it was cool to have rims and tinted windows, you know? And he would buy the ice cream truck.
Man, that's what's up.
You know what I'm saying? Buy the ice cream truck for the kids on the block.
Uh-huh.
You know, he would do that. He would do that every couple of weeks. He would pop up at house parties, all of that. You know?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's
I
Well,
what's up.
can't even tell you how many times I met Rakim.
I met him one
Man.
time, but not really. I saw him at a concert in Newark, but I didn't meet him. But he's mad. He seems mad cool.
Yeah, no,
And
he was down to earth. You know?
yeah, he got good music too.
Man, a legend, bro. I love to meet him. Love to meet him if I ever got the opportunity to.
Oh yeah, he was definitely dope. There was a bunch of people there. It was him. It was Jada kissing him. I know Jada Kiss personally, but he's cool people. Fabulous was there. It was a bunch.
What?
Huh?
No, I'm just saying, you know Jada Kiss of the Rough Riders and the Bad Boys? Damn.
Yeah,
I should
thanks.
hang with you more often.
Well, thanks to Baloo. And Blue introduced me to him. Blue introduced me to like comedians, Ashley Larry, a whole bunch of people. Um, he introduced me to somebody named Tretch.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah.
Naughty by Nature
Trash.
Trench.
yeah. He
You
introduced
mean
me.
Tresh from Naughty by Nature?
Yep.
Is there another?
I was
We was
about to say, is there another?
listen. We met up with him and went to the strip club. That's how.
Wow.
Yeah, he was cool.
Did you have a good time?
Oh yeah, no,
That's trash.
he was really cool. He was. But real quick, shout out to Chowhound for the $50 cash app. Thank you. I do appreciate the support.
Salute to Child Hound for that.
Thank you, Chowhound. All right, real quick, let me read this on the screen. Golden Goddess said, Melody, you should try to appeal to the women more. It's a sausage fest around here. You want men and women to support you. I
I
agree
mean,
with
I
that.
have
Shout
been
out to
saying
GG. Shout
I,
that.
out to GG.
I definitely agree with that. But
I
women
mean,
don't.
Yeah.
What's
Women
a
don't.
sausage fest?
I don't agree with that part, but I do agree that I do need to appeal to women as
I
well.
mean, it's not really that, believe it or not. It doesn't really have much to do with you. You know what I'm saying? A lot of women don't want to come up and argue with all of these dudes up here.
hmm
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
You know, they don't necessarily want to. So, I mean,
Yeah.
if the goal is to even appeal to women more, like you got to go on tour.
Right.
You know?
Well, I'm like, it said I was 90% men and 10% women when I looked at the analytics. So I'm
I mean,
not
if
that
I've got a panel of like 7, 8 dudes, it's
yeah.
rare that a woman's gonna hit that panel unless it's a certain type of woman that's ready for that smoke. That's
Right.
just the way it's gonna
Yeah,
be.
it's
You know what I'm
kind of
saying? If you already
ironic.
got
It's
2
kind of
women up there,
ironic.
then a third or fourth might hit the panel.
It,
You know
Mhm.
what I'm saying? But
I
when I
mean,
got
like,
a bunch of red pill dudes up on the panel talking about how messed up women are and how messed up black women are, they usually just gonna take their shots from the chat if they even decide to engage in.
That's true.
it's not
Well, when
really
I
that
did,
though. It's
well,
not
when I
really
did
that.
have women, oh, I'm sorry. Let me just say this real quick, and then you can have the mic. When I did have women come on, it was always an argument in the beginning when I first started. Women did used to come on and they would argue with the men. And then one time a woman got at me. She started calling me Pygmisha. She was going in on me. So we on a on a panel going back and forth. And that stream got like 110 people in the chat box with me and her going back and forth. It was
Yep,
crazy.
there you go.
Yeah,
Let's hope that fuckery sells.
confrontation.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, man. Look, when that goes down, look, I'm not trying to stop it. I ain't trying to control it. I'm selling white t-shirts and water guns. If y'all want to fight, white t-shirts, water guns, and I got Jello for sale too.
Right.
Let's go. Kitty
Well, look.
pool, Jello, water guns, white t-shirts, like all of that. You know what I'm saying? Hurry, step right up. We got discounts, all that. Like, share, subscribe, hit the bell. Round 2 coming up, all of that. Let's go.
Right. But it's crazy because every time I argue, it gets me attention. Like, remember Anna? Y'all remember Anna, the light skin
Oh
chick?
my
Yeah, but she
God.
crazy.
I didn't
Crazy.
see that stream yet, but I'm gonna
That,
find it if you
that
still
shit
have it.
crazy.
I'll play it for Throwback Thursday, but
But that
that
shit
got
crazy.
Wait,
yeah,
you mean Anna?
Anna.
Man, she was on. Yeah, her little crazy ass was on Platinum Elise channel a few days ago, on camera eating a whole some shit I didn't recognize, but she was on camera eating with some cleavage out. I'm like,
Bro,
what
that
the
chick just
hell is
got
wrong with you?
just got banned over at Hamps.
Oh, for real?
Uh-oh.
That chick is nuts.
Oh
And
yeah,
they
shout out to
Wait,
damn
wait,
Platinum
wait.
Elite.
Hamps,
He's
Hamps.
cool.
What's that?
hey, and I don't know for sure. I heard they might even be paying women to come up over there, but they damn sure welcome women over there. But this shit got banned.
Yeah, she's wild. I mean, she's the reason I got on Baller X because of her. We was arguing and he clipped us. That was funny. Simon, come back.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
chick got
but
problems, man.
Oh yes, she does.
She thought
I
she
mean, she
was
was on the
bad.
man's panel twice, acting a fool, showing out. But he just took it all in.
yeah, definitely. But hi Game Changer.
Hey, what's going on, Melody?
What's going on? Thanks for
GC, what's
coming.
going
Salute,
on with
game
you, bro?
changer. Salute,
Nothing
game
much, nothing
changer.
much.
Number one entertainer. Put a whip in the game like a lion tamer.
Hey, little sis. What's up, brother Swag and
What's
everybody?
going on, buddy?
What's
Hey.
up? What's up?
All right, it's everybody.
What's your name? Booty what? Booty Damas?
Booty Damas,
Oh my
the
god.
the thick booty, the
What
thick
kind of
booty,
name is that,
the
man?
thick booty.
Booty Damas. Hmm.
Thick
All right.
booty expert. Really?
Wait, is that Blue? Real quick. Blue, is that
Yeah,
you?
that was him. He was
Y-
talking.
y- Yeah, I'm here.
Oh,
He
peace.
already
Yeah,
responded.
yeah, he was talking. That's why I took the thing down.
All right. Well, let's start with Game Changer, then Booty Damas, and then Blue.
Hey, he done pimped out again.
I can't
Oh,
say the name without giggling. I'm sorry.
Booty Damas. All right, Game Changer. What's on your mind?
Oh no, nothing in particular. I just came up to to talk on the show, but about the main topic is fuckery to claim the fame. Yeah, it is, unfortunately. I mean, I think humans have like a natural gravitation towards the negative, because it's how we protect ourselves from danger. Like we have to be on constant alert of a negative. Even primitive humans, they if a rabbit came by, it's like, okay, that's good news. But if a wolf is nearby, then they have to be on high alert. So they're going to pay more attention to a bad occurrence, a fire or something like that, than a good occurrence, which is a beautiful day. So there's always going to be this aversion towards the negative. Me, even though it's unavoidable, I try to avoid it when I can. Sometimes it's unavoidable. And I know, like what Auntie was saying, that you get the views and stuff like that. But I'm not really here for the views like that. Well, I mean, I want my message to be seen, but I want it to be seen by those who want to receive my message, not for the effery.
Right. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Got
Yeah,
another
it's a lot
True
question.
more
that.
fulfilling when you do it like that. You stay true to yourself, and your audience finds you. You don't have to
Mhm.
go searching for that. I personally believe that's a never-ending quest. If you go searching for the audience, you'll never find it.
Mm-hmm. Real
You got
quick,
to just kind of
guys.
be you and let them find you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, let me say this real quick. Thank you, Auntie, for the $20 cash app. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. All right, but Blue just came back. Say something, Blue.
Something.
Okay. Just
Nah,
want
what's up, y'all?
what's up.
Uh,
Chilling, chilling.
All right, but those were good points though, GC, because I did notice when you have your best streams are the ones you have going at Obsidian and the ones you have going at Courtney Michelle. All the ones you had going at people had at least 100 plus people in the chat.
Hmm.
So you
Yeah,
know
I
how.
think my best stream ever was when Tommy Sotomayor and I went at it. So,
See?
that's it is a thing. I mean, but in the instances that you talk about, I really go at it for a very particular reason, not for the sake of views. Tommy, he was talking reckless about me, and Courtney, I just had like a difference of ideals with her. She had this whole what is it, leverage the box thing going on, and I had to check that. Um, Obsidian is somebody I fundamentally disagree with. His message, I don't think it's sincere, and I think that it causes more harm than good. And since I'm here trying to do good, of course, I'm going to attack that.
Right. Then you had the
Yeah,
one.
that's true.
Then you had the one going
No,
at
no, just
Kuda. Remember that? You and Kuda was going at it. You and Thai City. You had a lot of good streams where you was going at it with people.
well, damn, game changer. I gotta watch your show more often.
Well, I never really went at it with those people on my show. So, and that's
Well, you be on
because
their show going at it.
no, I don't be on their show going at it. I really like if we happen to meet in different shows, like Melodies or Bernards or something like that, then I'd go at it. But I try to avoid um, stuff like that, especially when it comes to like a game dude or something, because game dudes, I'm not really. I'm almost completely indifferent to them. It's just that because those who are going to gravitate towards it, my message really isn't for me, or excuse me, those audience members aren't really for me. People who gravitate towards that, who are looking for that particular type of security, it's just that it comes to head from time to time when there's crossover. And I mean, if I see somebody giving like a group of men, really really bad advice, then of course I'm going to say something. You know,
Yeah.
like, I mean, that's just something, but I try to leave it there. But I know they take it personal because and this is particular about game dudes. Um a lot of people want to be seen as a ladies man, whether they are one or not. And this form really gives them an opportunity to do something because like me, I'm a talking chess piece. I know brothers have their pictures up, but that really doesn't matter. We don't really know about your personal sex lives and love lives. So you
Mhm.
can make up anything. Anybody can make up anything, and a lot of guys nowadays especially, they want to be seen as a player,
Mhm.
even whether they are or not. And I don't want to interfere with that, but when they try to, encourage others to go down a path that's really not for them, then I just step in.
Right. No, and I do admire that about you. You
Yep.
don't have a problem with calling people out. And that's one thing I love about Game Changer.
Yeah, well, thank you. But I mean, once again, I only call people out if it's absolutely necessary. If a person just, they want to appear to be a player, I don't really have a problem with that. If it makes that particular person feel good, just. But once you give people life advice that is bad, and I know it's bad, and they don't know it's bad, then I'll just call out that particular advice. Then it gets then, and that's why I had a long term, and I think he's still at it. I had this long term conflict with the game dude because I mean, by calling it out to protect others, it's really challenging his expertise in this matter.
Hmm.
And YouTube is the place where they come to feel like a ladies' man, to convince men that they are ladies' men, as opposed to convincing women that they're ladies' men, which would make you a ladies' man. Um, so yeah, I didn't mean to, but I kind of took one dude out of his illusions, and shattered the illusion for some who actually thought that he might have been that. So that wasn't my intention, but you know, it happened.
Right. All right. Well,
And you
uh,
know something else I've noticed? I
mhm.
need to cut y'all, sweet melody.
Go ahead. Go ahead, love.
But the one thing I've noticed is that the most panels that get the most amount of attention and traction are the ones where you got this one knucklehead talking a bunch of bullshit, and then people just take turns going in debunking said nonsense. Believe me, I've been in this space for at least a good year, and I've seen it many, many, many times. I could be on somebody's panel who's talking BS. I go in and debunk his nonsense, and that's when the views just kind of skyrocket.
Okay, so
And I'm not going.
let me
And I'm not going to
address.
say that. I'm not going to say. I was sorry to cut you off, GC. I'm not going to say the name of
No
this
worries.
certain content creator, but it's a certain content creator who goes around throwing black men under the bus, blaming black men for everything, not holding women accountable. And he goes on panels spewing his beta male simp vagina bullshit. And then when people try to debunk his nonsense, he want to throw a fit. He want to make it seem like we're the problem. Trust me, I've had my run-ins with that with that same individual, and yes, it does get a lot of attention and traction. I mean, it's fun to debunk the nonsense because you know by now I don't tolerate nonsense. I don't tolerate disrespect. You putting some bullshit message out there. I got to say something. I'm compelled to say something, you know.
Right.
But yeah, that person, I won't say his name, but he does that. I went in on him when he was on another panel saying some beta male stuff. He's been blocked from said panel, but hey, the last time I encountered him, boy, we went in on his ass. So yeah, that fuckery does get a lot of attention. I can't lie. I've been seeing it since for the longest.
It really does. It works. What do you think, Rayhama? Think it works?
Think what works, sis.
Or booty trait, whatever your name is.
Yeah, Booty. What's his name? Booty Dominant.
Oh yeah,
Booty
Booty
Domus.
Thomas.
Booty
Yes,
Dominant.
is the thick booty expert.
Oh my
Hot
god.
damn it, on you
Whatever
thick
your
booty
name.
hating ass, on you thick booty hating ass.
Oh my gosh.
I like ass about the size of walnuts, ass motherfuckers. Yeah,
Oh
about the
my
size of
gosh.
grapes, ass niggas. Yeah, and get some juices in your life, nigga.
That was a lot of cursing, Ray.
Oh
All right.
gosh.
It was enough cursing.
Well, let me say this because oh, Ray, you had something though. Something. Okay. Well,
Oh no,
let me
no,
just.
no, no, no. But thank you, brother, for considering. No, go ahead, bro.
Okay.
Somebody
So
avatar disappeared.
Mel said something. No, it just moved to the right.
Yeah,
Mel
you
said
know
something in the
StreamYard
chat
be
room.
bugging.
Yeah. He says, yeah, the same way I call out GC about his advice to dudes to lie to women to get sex when it caught. Let me see. When cases show it backfires on dudes like that. Yeah, I don't
Yeah, that
really.
argument between you and him is boy. It's been there for a minute, huh?
Well,
Yeah, I remember that.
it's really an argument that I had with Alan Roger Curry. But you see, Alan Roger Curry, rest in peace. You know, he would agree that his advice in that particular regard um, isn't about actually getting sex. It's more about protecting yourself against manipulative time wasters. To which I do agree to make your intentions upfront and known will protect yourself against potential manipulative time wasters. That is an effective tool for that. But as far as a tactic for actually getting sex, I would say lying is the ability to lie and lie well is a tool, one of many that can be used to that particular end. So, with anything, lying could backfire. So could telling the truth. You walk up to a woman and tell her exactly what you want from her, and she could call you a creep and call security or the cops or something like that, or put you on YouTube for being a creep. She could smack you right there and say, "How dare you?" Her husband could come and whip your ass. Like, I mean, anything could happen at any time. Let's not say that, oh yeah, this is your fault because you're lying. Yeah, I think that again is a useless argument. And as far as you go, Mel, I will classify you as a person who wants to appear to be okay. I'm not gonna say that. Okay, what I'm gonna say is Alan Roger Curry
Hold on,
is
We
we
hear
hear
you,
you,
Mel.
Mel, but just let GC go and then you can respond. Then we'll go with
But at least we
Balloon.
know it's hymns.
thank
Yeah.
you. Yeah, Alan Roger Curry is a confirmed and He's a confirmed and proven to be ladies' man. So I think that a lot of people who want to appear to be a ladies' man will speak and behave the same way as Alan Roger Curry in order to maintain that appearance. So and that's with anybody. That's, people see these pimps from the 70s, so they dress like them, they emulate their talk and
Hello?
something like that. With the
Mel,
hopes.
hold on one second,
No,
Mel.
I'm trying to test my mic. Yeah, can
Oh,
y'all
you
hear me
sound
clear?
really
All right,
good. You
all
sound
right,
clear.
go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. So they will do that with the intent to say, okay, this person dresses this way. He dresses in a purple suit. He has the perm. He has this particular manner of speak. So if I did this, then people will believe that I am, what he is, which is a PIMP. So it's the same logic. I see it played out in many instances. That's it. I'm done.
Okay, go ahead, Mel.
What did he say? I missed the last few couple words he was saying about me. Like, yeah.
Many instances is the last two words.
Huh?
I said many instances is the last two words. You said the last couple words, many instances.
Yeah, right now. That's what I'm talking about. I was switching browsers. So, yeah, when you were talking, mentioned I had to cut one browser, switch to another one to log on to.
Mel, you asked what were my last few words. I said played out in many instances. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
No, you said some other stuff also, too.
Yeah, prior to that.
Me and everything, yeah, like.
Okay, what was the last thing you heard? Let's start there.
That's what I said. When I heard part when it said Alan Roger Curry then with me, then also I had to cut off one browser and switch to the other one. Then I got on, heard the last two words you said from there. So in that in between
there was a lot. There was a lot that was said.
Yeah.
That I don't want to repeat.
Why?
So,
because you said my name, so I'm asking repeat it.
Yeah, well, I don't like repeating myself, Mel. I mean, however, fortunately, it's recorded.
Well, I'm questioning you to repeat it. So you said my name on it, so repeat it.
Oh God. Okay, well, do this. It's recorded, so just go back. I'll be here.
All right. The other parts I did hear about, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like I said, I do call up GC's BS also too, with lying to women and stuff like that to get sex. And many can try to say, well, tell them the truth about women. No, it doesn't. Because in many cases when many dudes technically told the woman how they feel, what they wanted from them backfire and get smacked in the face. No, it ain't never happened like that. This ain't the movies. Say reality, ain't no damn Me Too cases and nothing like that. I never got that. Period. As far as it goes, they probably might like say no and everything, yeah, say whatever, but that's as far as it goes. But they ain't touch you, nothing like that. They touch you when they tell you no the first time and you still bothering them. That's what creeps them out.
Mm-hmm.
They already told you no the first time.
Mel, we live in a day and age.
Let's talk about that. See?
Okay, yeah, let's talk about that.
Yeah.
We live in a day and age where women, particularly go to the gym in revealing or form-fitting attire, wait for men to give the slightest bit of attention or look their way for half a second, and then they put them on blast on YouTube, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So it is reasonable to assume that a person does not have to be harassing them. He does not have to be continuously trying to, get at them or approach them in order for them to, respond with, this guy is creeping me out or this person is doing that. There was one instance where the woman was walking down a Manhattan street or a Harlem street for what, 10 hours. And these are guys that just, yelled something or walked next to her for a little bit or said hi, and she put them on blast. And these are guys that actually didn't do anything. Now, fortunately,
Where's this video?
You could Google it. It's 10 hours in New York.
No, you mentioned it. You go Google it and bring it on the link.
All right. Anyway, so the purpose of this is to understand that it doesn't take much for these guys to be placed on blast on YouTube. It doesn't, or any other, venue. These women are out looking to do that. Now, in these guys' defense, and always in these guys' defense, they always say that, listen, I just did this. I just looked over for a second. And in many cases, in fact, almost all of these cases, that's true. These guys are just looking in their direction for a quick second before the woman says, hey, this person, is harassing me or something like that. Now, what they will have great footage on if a guy walks up to them and says, hey, would you like to suck my dick? And she records that, and then she could really put the dude on blast for saying, hey, this guy just walked up and asked me to suck his dick. And then he would look the fool for doing so.
You finish?
Every time there's a long comma or a period, that means I'm finished.
I don't know. You gotta let me know you're finished.
No, that's the indicator. Once again,
Okay.
a long comma or a period.
Okay.
Oh, there you go, right there.
Okay, you finished? All right. My turn.
Well,
My
one
turn.
more thing, actually.
Okay, go ahead.
Zone put in the chat room the link to what we were talking about.
Yeah.
What I was talking about.
10 hours of walking MLC as a woman.
Wait, is there a way I can play that, or you think it's not good?
10 hours of walking in New York.
No, you can play.
As a woman. You talk. This the female you're talking about?
Somebody do me a favor. I'm sorry.
Play this video.
Put that in a private chat, somebody, for me.
Let me get back the link.
Okay.
Is that like a documentary or just some video where a woman made recording herself? What is it?
It's the latter. It went viral years ago, but it's the latter.
You want to play? You want to play?
It's a short video, yo.
Y'all want to play it so we could decipher? Well, so I could decipher it.
Yeah, let's play it. Let's see what.
Fair use. But who's going to play in the screen?
Oh, you playing it now? Okay, hold on.
Just pause it. Just pause it every 10 seconds or so.
Oh, it's all right. Zone put it in a private chat. So let me or Mel, somebody put it there.
That was me. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, damn, can you share at least the clips I got for you? Shit, for you and Brother Swag.
Yeah, I get if you got a link Hama, just put in the back chat.
Okay. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Go ahead and read that, Swag. You ain't doing your job. FBI. Go ahead.
Everybody's talking. I'm waiting for everybody to be quiet.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Okay, man. What we are about to watch right here, we are critiquing, analyzing, and giving our expert analysis on what we are watching on the screen. So this is fair use. So FBI or whoever's watching, Big Brother, do not try to hit us with no copyright strike. Fair use, yo.
Fair use. Oh, is it showing the screen? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it is.
Let's go.
How you doing today? That's not good.
Smile.
What's up, beautiful? Have a good day. Hey, what's up, girl? How you doing? Somebody's acknowledging you. She's an thank you. Hey, baby. Hey, beautiful. How are you this morning?
Have a nice evening.
Nice. Damn.
God bless. The sexy American Eagle.
You hear the siren.
God bless you. Have a good day, right?
Why is that same dude following her like that?
Yeah, that's scary. Very, very scary.
Well, now this is that the same?
Now this
is
part,
that the same guy that said?
Yeah, that's now that part.
That's the same dude.
That will creep a woman out. Why are you following her and saying that? Didn't he say something to her also? Say hi. And
I think he said hello earlier.
But after that, he just kept walking.
Yeah, but what are we doing? Why? What are we trying to prove with this? Because that's every woman.
That's about to get to that.
That's every woman's story who look halfway decent. That's everybody's story.
I was about to get. You want to play the rest of the bit before I say my point?
I mean, all you did was just reveal that there was a shitload of simps still in this country. So I mean, it's
I mean, yeah, but that's normal, ain't it?
No,
That's
simps. How they simps? They're just saying hi, trying to make their move. She just walking by. How's that being simpish?
Okay, what I'm saying is that it would be more embarrassing for these guys if they walked up and said, "I'd like for you to suck my dick." I think
mm.
that that's why you don't do stuff like that.
Game changer. Now I'm not time for me to talk and decipher that little
Wait,
whole
Well, you
before
can't
you
compare
talk,
that to
wait,
just
hold
dumb
saying.
on,
list you just
wait,
You
said right
can't
Melly,
there.
compare that
Melly,
to just saying
hold
hi.
on,
It's
hold
a
on, Melly.
dumb
Now,
list right
everybody, hold on, pause. I just want to make sure that's Aunt T, so I can take this off the
Yeah,
show.
it's me.
All right,
there.
go ahead. Now you can talk.
All right.
Yeah, I was saying you can't compare that to just saying hi to a female she's walking by. Now some of them dudes were being a little extra, don't get me wrong, but a simple hello, hey beautiful, I don't see it as a criminal offense
Exactly.
unless you start spoiling her like this
Dang,
knucklehead
dang,
doing.
H&M, Mel was about to talk.
I know. Damn.
Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead, go ahead.
Go ahead, Mel. Then H&M,
I'm
you can
trying to get
come
my
in and
thoughts
give your
back
expert
together
now.
now, man. But
Go
they
ahead,
right
go
into
ahead,
my
go
point.
ahead, Mel.
All right. Number one, I'm not taking this lady seriously because we see she doing this on purpose, whatever. But let's say this is her spirit and this was no video camera, nothing like that. Number one, she's walking by, you saying hi to a woman, she don't say hi back. Hey, leave her alone. She don't want your attention. Two, how the hell is she gonna say, me too, this dude said hi to me, blah blah blah. He said hi to me, blah blah blah. Like come on. This ain't back in the days with Emmett Till now. People ain't really falling for that. I don't think so. So the reality game changer, I don't think so. Number two, that whole logic you try to put like the way even Alonzo Curry had to put people on blast about how you say certain things to speak your attentions. The way you said it, nah, that ain't the way. That ain't the way Alan. That ain't the way I say it like that. Period. Either two at all. So if he was alive today, he'd probably give you an insert dog face here. I'll give it to him. Shout out to ARC and happy belated heavenly birthday to him also too,
Oh,
and
it's his
his wife
birthday.
and his widow also too.
Happy
His wife.
belated
They both got the
birthday,
All
same
right,
man.
birthday.
so let
I'm
me
not finished. I'm not finished. I'll let you talk. I'm not finished. Two, we see this dude right here being creepy as hell. Then in that case, I will agree what do what she got to do to protect herself because what the hell is he walking with her for 5 minutes? Ain't saying nothing, or if he did, she's walking fast to get away from him. Like, come on, dude. Like, fall back, leave her alone. Like, yeah,
I,
like if you ain't gonna
I'm
say
gonna
all
how
say,
right.
you
So
move, you
let,
set
let
your
me let me
move,
let me
leave her
explain,
alone.
right?
Exactly.
Shorty,
All
I'm
right,
not
no, no,
finished. I'm
no.
not finished. I'm
let me
not
say this
finished.
real
I'm
quick.
not
Go
finished.
ahead,
Damn,
Mel.
bro,
Go ahead.
Let me rock.
land it.
Go ahead,
I'll
Melly.
land it when I will land it. I'll let you know.
Go ahead, Mel.
Number two and everything. I mean, GC, I don't think so.
You
We
just
stay
did
in
number two.
huh?
You just did number two.
Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah. Number three, the whole concept about telling the woman the truth also too. Did you really? No, you don't. Alan even explained this multiple times. I explained to fellas multiple times. Other games explained this multiple actual real dudes that got gamed multiple times and everything. You're not going to get arrested for saying I want to sleep with you and the woman. Period. You'll get arrested when you're doing what this dude is doing in this video, following her, harassing her after she probably said no, indicates she's not interested. Or if you at a workplace doing like that, which I always advocate, leave women at your job alone. Period. That's where you make your money. Leave them alone. Don't be hollering at them like that. You'll get fired like that. Period. But to go to jail, I mean, yeah, if you're doing like this creep is doing, your ass gonna get locked up after you said no the first time. But just to tell her that how your sexual desires are, even cops will tell you, we're not gonna lock him up for that. And I know police officers. He just told you his intentions, you said no, or how you took it, and boom, shush, he left you alone. You're not gonna arrest him for that. Now if he kept harassing you and everything, yeah, we're gonna investigate. But just for initiate the first time and then you respected your decision, left you alone, no.
Well, let
So
me say a few things
now
when
I'm
you're
finished.
yeah. All right, Mel. Let me just say this before GC and Auntie go. Okay. Number one, this is everything that's happening right now is normal, guys. Just like she was walking down the street and guys was doing that. I think most women who are cute with a nice body go through that. This guy following her, that's weird. And that happened to me one time when a guy followed me home and I didn't know he was following me. But that is weird. But GC is right. I hate to say, Mel, because if these guys get caught on camera, they don't know that she's filming this. If these guys get caught saying stuff like, I want you to suck my penis, or, you know, being upfront with this chick, she can say that's harassment, and they can get in a lot of trouble for that.
But Melanie, the way you said it and Gigi said it, yeah, if you say it straight direct like that, and in a way there's like no seduction, like I think I remember me and Auntie, I was playing this earlier, and he mentioned one part that Jenny Allen said also too. You gotta know how to read a woman's mind. You need to learn how to introduce yourself. If you ever watched this porn movie called Talk Dirty to Me and stuff, the way the character does it in that movie, the name of Jack, yeah, you got to lay a seduction game and introduction. Just go straight, do it like a robot. Yo, let me suck my dick. Let me suck my dick. Like, yeah, you get creep the woman out too much like that. But if you like introduce yourself, play for a little bit, you know, see how you can read her, how she gravitates towards you, then you let her know, like, oh, I think me and you should engage in some sexual activity or whatever, hook up. You could be triple X rated or PG, just like you say. Then you know, see what her response is. If she doesn't respond the way you want to, then just leave her alone. Back off. You're not wasting your time. You're not wasting your time and your money at all, you know, because like you said too, GC, you trying to weed out manipulative time wasters.
Hey, Blue, is that
Well,
you?
yeah, give example.
Blue, is that, hold on, GC.
In
Blue,
other words, build up.
Blue, say
Exactly.
something, Blue.
Oh, you homie.
Blue, say something. Blue? Blue.
Blue?
Going once, going twice. Blue?
I want to add one more thing to it also too.
All right, well,
yeah.
drop Blue, because he's not saying anything. Blue, if that's really you got to come up, you got to say something.
Yeah.
We have to
I
drop you.
want to add one more thing to it also too real quick.
She ain't going nowhere.
When Melly, you mentioned thing about harassment. What does harassment means? You say no, you let a person know I'm not interested or leave you alone, and they still come at you over and over and over. That's harassment and stuff. That ain't harassment after the first time and they respected your wishes. It's a repeated process after that and stuff. After you let them know, I don't want to be bothered, leave me alone, I'm not interested, and they keep coming after you after that. That is what harassment is.
All right, go ahead, GC, and then Auntie.
No, I mean, he was explaining, you know, what verbal seduction is. And so in this instance, what would you have done, Mel?
Well, first of all, if she's walking fast like that, the best I could do is just introduce myself and say hello, how you doing, or you know, just lay my game up. But if she's not responding, you see how fast she's walking, I'm gonna just walk away. Like, hey, just like the other dudes are. They're saying hello, walking fast. Leave her alone. She's not stopping for your attention. I don't chase women like that.
Yeah, no, I get
that's
it.
What the other dudes, except for this one right here, he's kind of chasing her creepy. Yeah, the other dudes just saying, she's not engaging back. Yeah, so that's what you can do.
Right. So what I'm getting at, Mel, is that it's great advice for not on how not to fuck. Like all the other guys are here not fucking. I mean, it's pretty much the same thing. It's not really.
How you know they not want to fuck?
Excuse me?
How you know they not want to fuck? Every guy want to smash. I mean, come on.
Well, they're not. Because
how you know they not? What are you talking about? They not.
Say something, Blue. Hurry up. I'm sorry. Say something, Blue.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not going to try to prove a negative. However,
because you can't. That's the whole point.
And that's why I don't try.
Exactly, because you can't prove it.
Yeah. Okay.
So why are you even mentioning it? They're not trying.
You're interrupting, Mel. You're interrupting.
Yes, I know.
I'm going to use a word called intelligent assumption. Okay. So therefore, if you
don't
see
assume,
a woman,
that's the problem.
If you see, anyway, if you see a woman, right, and a guy is saying, "Hey, beautiful," and she keeps walking quickly past him while filming her not interacting with him further, it's safe to assume an intelligent assumption will be that he is not sleeping with her that night. Now, you can fabricate something like, okay, you know, he used some spectacular male game later and he did wind up with her in bed, but that's a fabrication. Use your best judgment.
What the dumbest shit you just said right now, man? I mean, I'm
Yeah,
serious.
it's pretty dumb.
It's
pretty dumb.
Exactly. That was the most dumbest shit you just said.
I guess the smart assumption is that
no,
she fucked
you
all
ain't
these
got no
guys.
smart. That's the dumbest shit you just said. Period. First of all, these dudes don't even know they're being videotaped anyway. So why are you even assuming they even know? Period. They don't.
I didn't assume that they knew.
You just said.
Hold up, man.
Walk in the street and
that's what I was about to say. Look, it's pretty obvious that this dude, not only is he being filmed, he knows it. That's why he's That's why she's getting all that damn attention, is because it's clear as day she's following a camera. Like, it's clear as day. Look at this.
I think the camera.
That ain't no hidden camera.
I think the camera
they all hidden cameras like that you would not.
That's not a hidden camera.
Yes, it is. I see hidden cameras like that. You can hide a camera like that and won't show them big cameras behind it. It's hidden cameras like that also too.
H&M, is that you?
Yep, I'm back.
Okay.
And
for the record, police officers constantly having cameras like that.
You talking about that whole one thing? Hey, it's gravy, and yeah, that'll work. But there's a lot of things that'll work, and that's even bad advice for a lot of dudes, because some of these dudes, it just ain't gonna work. You know what I'm saying? Because she gotta want to screw you. So if that's the only thing you concerned with is screwing this chick, chances are you're not going to, because that's all you concerned. You ain't even concerned with what she wants. You're concerned with what the hell you want. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
Really, so, that's the whole point. And what if I want? My needs don't match with hers, that's why I said leave her alone. There's other females that might match your needs. I'm just saying, when that's the whole point.
Listen to me, bro. I let you go, dog, and I waited, bro. I waited, man. And you know what I'm saying? And you can't wait.
All right, fellas, Auntie, you go, then Mel, you fine.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that ain't gonna work, but that's not gonna work all of the time, and it's not gonna work for a lot of these dudes that actually go to dating coaches, because a lot of them aren't gonna have that physical attraction. You know what I'm saying? That physical attractiveness. They're not gonna have the confidence to be able to even omit that type of energy that attracts a woman to them. Where it's like, you know what? I already do kind of want to do something with you, so all you doing is kind of just reminding me that you about the same shit. That's when that mode one shit works, is when she's kind of already on that in her brain, and you just express it with your words. But a lot of these dudes is repulsive, or they just not even noticeable like that. So that's not gonna work for everybody. Some dudes actually got to get up some damn conversation first. They got to actually get to know this chick. They're gonna have to stimulate in some other ways, because everything ain't right there on the front like that with them.
You focus on looks part just alone?
Bro, it's got to be some of all of that. This is all about dynamics. What works for you probably won't work for me. Like in situations like that period, most of the time women approach me. You know what I'm saying? If there's an approach at all, I'm the one being approached.
Oh, the choosing signal part. I like when people point at that choosing signal bullshit.
I mean, I don't put all of that stuff into categories and some strategic warfare and shit like that. Getting up in a chick's drawers ain't strategic warfare for me. If that's something that both of us want to do, that's something that we gonna do. And if not, we just ain't gonna get together that night. That's the way I see it. It don't have to be no strategic warfare. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to map out, you know what I'm saying, a bunch of chess moves and shit like that to get a piece of ass tonight.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm trying to that whole point about mapping out all that mess and everything. I don't do all that either, too. So I kind of agree with you a little bit right there. It's not as hard as you think it is. Number one, a lot of dudes be underestimating female sexual desires and nature. Period. So that's number one.
Holy crap.
Number two. Too many dudes. Let's be for real. She probably already said no a while ago, but you have to find out from her own mouth. Let her tell you no. And if she's not interested, then you already know.
Now, I'm gonna go a step further, bro.
You can't just assume stuff that all of a sudden, you know how many dudes get caught up in situations like the dudes that be flying chicks over and assume that she's supposed to give them some cool.
Bro, if a woman believes that she's doing you a favor by giving you some box, you ain't getting it. That's why that can't be your primary goal.
Actually, it is. If it is, then I let her know.
Yeah, chances are you ain't getting it then.
Actually, I am. Thank you.
She's doing.
It's not every. It's not with every chick, and that's not. And I'm fine with
her
that.
in the position of
I'm
power
not trying. If I don't want a relationship, if I don't want a relationship with a woman that seriously, why am I wasting her time if she's looking for that type of dude? I'm not. I might look for casual flings. I'm gonna find a woman that's down where I am. So if I speak to 10 females and 3 of them are down the fuck, those are 3 females I'm going to deal with. That's down the fuck just like I am. With no judgment, also too. The other 7, I don't care. They wasn't interested.
It's amazing that people will memorize ARC's mode 1 before they even read the 48 laws of power. Always concealing your, you know what I'm saying, always revealing your true intentions ain't the right thing to do. The only thing
is the right thing to do. Most people don't do that. That's the whole point.
What will attract a woman more so than anything is an enigma, a mystery, or any of that other stuff. So if she's trying to figure out what your goals are, that might get her interested enough in you to get to know you more, and then you grow on her. You know what I'm saying? But if the only thing that you want is a sexual encounter with a chick, that's going to turn a lot of chicks off.
No, it's not.
All right? What do I know? Why don't you ask a woman? We got one up here.
Go ahead, ask me. What's the question?
That's one woman compared to the woman that I deal with. Total 2 different mindsets. So I'm sorry. That's not proving your point either, too.
No, what I'm saying is, bro, different situations, you know what I'm saying, they're going to have different dynamics, and you can't handle them all the same way because you're going to get different results each time, even though you're doing the same thing.
Talking about?
Because you're dealing with different.
She's not down the fuck.
You're dealing with different.
I am. So let's go separate ways. Period. I let you know my intentions. I'm not a liar. She can't manipulate me because technically, yeah, that's how girls manipulate a lot of dudes. That way, they're not being straight with their intentions. What do a lot of dudes complain about how they take a woman out to spend all this money out to eat, expect to get some bots? That don't happen. Do you think you need 90 days to smash a chick? No.
Mel, tell us about the women.
If it's going down relationship territory, I don't know.
Bro,
if it's a relationship, you should that's
something, bro.
She needs 90 days. I'm talking.
I rarely agree with
one
GC.
at a time, please.
But I agree with GC tonight on this one. And some chicks will take 90 days to do it. And most dudes is gonna bail out because that ain't the chick for you. But some chicks ain't giving it up in but 3 months, and it don't matter how obvious you are with your intentions. That just is what it is, bro. They gonna make you wait. You know what I'm saying? So
no, they make those dudes wait.
Yeah, but the pushback,
because like I said,
the pushback is
like some of them literally mark that day on their calendar. I ain't giving them none till this damn day. What you gonna do about
it? That's not my problem. That's those other dudes' problem. They want to wait. That's on them. I don't wait. Period. We not on the same wavelength. If a chick tells you that she's saving herself for marriage, and you're not the type that wait till marriage to have sex with her, why are you still dealing with her?
No, you bail.
I like to hear. Well,
you get different results.
I like to hear more about the women that Mel do deal with. Hello?
Yeah.
Mel?
So
I want to hear that too.
What kind of women do you deal with? Like, what makes them different?
I deal with the women that gravitate towards my program structure that I have for them. They follow my leadership and everything.
Well, that's not quite what we mean.
My lifestyle, I'll deal with them. Those are the ones I deal with. And it might be someone that you all overly judge. She has a high body count, whatever. I don't judge females on body counts. I don't give a shit. Make me number 100. I don't judge females like y'all do.
No,
that's
not
the
that.
difference.
No,
but she's I'm explaining. That is that. What type of females you talking about? Because I could deal with any
the ones
female.
that deal with you.
I mean, what I'm talking about is.
Well,
go ahead, GC.
No, right quick. Are you dealing with that woman right now? The one that you just described.
I'm dealing with multiple women right now. So what are you talking about?
So okay, let's go with that. Give us a roundabout number of how many women you're dealing with right now that fits that description.
Why you want to really actually know? But you know what? Let me prove my point. Right now, I'm dealing with 20 right now.
Just
So,
Oh yeah,
Mel,
you're dealing with.
what's
He
up,
said
everybody?
he's dealing with 20 women. Hold on. He said he's dealing with
Yeah,
20
all right.
women. Now,
What is your
Yeah,
what is your point, GC? What is your whole point now?
how did you get 20
no, it's
women now at once?
no.
At once,
You said you got
just
20
being
women.
me who I am. I'm secure with my masculinity. These are 20 females that's down the fuck like I am. I'm not
Wow,
trying to
20. Okay.
like some people always say it's a numbers game, right? I'm not afraid to go out and talk to like let's say example. I'm not afraid to go out and talk to 50 women a day and just get 3. That takes time and work. I have very thick skin, so I don't really care about women thinking they're going to scream at me, whatever my attention. Like that shit don't phase me. I'm too secure with my masculinity to the point that this is my lifestyle. If she's down with the lifestyle I want for her, that she gravitate towards my program, she's going to rock with me. And if all of a sudden things
Right.
changes,
So, in other
she
words,
goes out
Melody.
the door, I find another one.
So let me ask you this, like I asked ARC. So you actually went up to all 20 of these girls and said, I wanna fuck, and they said no problem, and they started dating you.
Yep.
They started.
I can say X-rated, PG-13, but yeah.
And it worked
So,
every
Mel,
time. Wait, one more
I
question.
find that hard to believe, honestly.
Mel,
Wait, hold on, and it worked
Oh,
every
Melanie, what is
time.
your idea?
let me go next. Let me go
What is
next.
your idea of every time? Also, too, like I said, the example, every 20.
It worked with
I said
all
20
20.
females I
Is
got
what she's
now.
asking.
You know how many females I have to talk to get those 20 in my roster?
1,000 apparently, but
Exactly.
yeah, but no,
That's no point.
I
Every
understand.
female's not going
No,
to be
I
down
understand the
to want
numbers.
to do that. I focus on the
I
ones. I
understand that.
focus on the ones that's down the fuck like I am. Period. Those ones
Okay,
that
No,
matter.
anyway, real
understand.
quick,
No, I
Melody,
understand.
I,
Let me
I got
let me
3
say
clips
this.
in the back.
Let me say this right quick. It's good that you have 20. But what I admire most about what you're doing, Mel, is your time management skills. With 20 women in your rotation, how do you find time to spend so many hours on a Friday night and Saturday night in Melody's chat?
Do I be here every Friday night?
No, but I'm saying if I had 20 women in
Saturday night?
rotation, no, I'm saying if I had 20 women in rotation, I wouldn't spend any
Yeah,
Friday
I mean,
night or
what GC is saying is you've managed to squeeze a 36-hour day into 24 hours. Can you tell us more?
36
yeah,
hour
Wait,
day.
before
please,
you tell
please,
them
Yeah,
bro.
more.
bro.
Give us detail.
Wait, guys,
Give us
before you
detail
tell
on
Bro,
them
how.
that's
more.
20 minutes. I mean, that's 20 women, bro. That has to be a minimum of a 36-hour day for a human fucking being. Let's
No,
go.
honestly,
Tell
you're
me more.
right.
I be
But
in
first, I want
rotation
to
with
know
people
because
right
we
now.
have a new person on the panel, so I want to make sure he is who he say he is. Irby.
Yeah, this me. It's me, Mel.
Okay. All right. He said he want to give his 2 cents, and I do want to hear new people on the panel. So go ahead, Irby, give your 2 cents, and then let's go with Ray Hanma because he wanted to talk,
Uh,
and
I
then
seen
Blue
this,
because Blue wanted to talk. Go ahead.
seen this video like a couple of years ago. I think I think this is scripted. I think they're trying to get a law passed in New York on catcalling. So some of this is scripting. Obviously, you can tell because somebody looked like
Clearly scripted.
somebody's directing it, and it could be editing. And she looked like she's walking in the wrong area.
Mm,
I'm glad you said that.
I didn't know it was scripted.
I think it's clear as day. I mean, if you don't walk down the streets in damn New York, you know, damn man, people ain't that personable.
I
There's
thought he
not.
had like a secret camera. Someone was
Okay,
walking in
so
front of her with a secret camera.
They're more likely to say something
Yeah,
if a
I
camera
think
is.
that he had like a backpack.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's like
I think he had
it's
a
a backpack
backpack with
camera
a
that's
hidden,
hidden in
The
there.
yeah, with a
backpack
hidden
while
camera.
he's
Matter of
walking,
fact,
or he may have a back
you
a
ever
back
heard of this app called
a backpack
Wish?
while he's riding a
Yeah, have you ever
motorcycle.
heard of the app called Wish or AliExpress? They
cause
sell hidden
look,
cameras that small like that.
look at the area. This was like Times Square. I can get it, but it looked like she intentionally walking in the wrong area.
Yeah, that's not Times Square.
No, it's not
Yeah.
Times Square. It look like
No,
Harlem. Or
definitely. That's
maybe
hard. That
Brooklyn.
looks like
Yeah, I don't
Harlem.
think
You're
it's
right.
Brooklyn though, but I think that's
It
Harlem
does
or
look like
something.
Harlem.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a
There's
point.
some
I like to hear
there's
more
some
about this 20 woman rotation.
Wait, no, I
Like,
want to hear other people. Then we can get back to that because I want to
okay.
hear Ray Hanma and then Baloo because they didn't talk.
yeah.
Ray
No,
Hanma.
well, first I said, yeah, I got 3 clips I sent, in the back that is in my archives. And
Mhm.
this video right here, what I was trying to say was, it could be where a dude might be on a bike or might be walking right in front of her with a backpack. And yeah, they do have cameras, that are sophisticated because I looked online one time for a device, I came across it and seen it, it's a little mini camera and, and then basically it hooks up to your internet, your Wi-Fi and all that. So it may provide a certain amount of runtime, but enough time to where, for a female to do this kind of stuff right here. So, yeah, so it is possible. And if there was a camera, people would be kind of looking at her crazy, but then there's some guys that don't care,
Mhm.
And
some guys
notice
just want to shout if they see a chick that's really beautiful to them. Some of them just want to just shout out just some good sweet nothings, you know what I mean?
Right. That's why I don't
So,
think it's
and,
fake,
and
Ray. I don't think it's fake because this really happens in real life. Like I've
well,
been through it
yeah,
many a times. Like that's how guys
yeah,
really act with a woman who has a cute figure.
you're right.
And I'm
You're right,
speaking from
sis.
experience. So that's why I'm like, I don't know if that's fake or not because that happens, especially in New York and in the tri-state area. That happens. So I don't know.
Yeah,
no,
that'd be a
they
waste of
don't know they being
time.
filmed. That's one thing I'm saying. They don't know they being filmed because I think in the beginning of the video she was setting it up on the backpack for the person she's working with, and you notice she blurred out their faces.
But it
Because
would be a
technically,
waste of
you
time, sis,
just show this online.
if
Yeah,
she
she
was to
showed.
pay. Hold on, I'm not finished.
Oh, go. Sorry.
But but uh, but it would be a waste of time too. Lastly, it'll be a waste of time if she was to endeavor the notion of paying people. Like just to come out and just say something. That'd be a waste of time and money for when they actually do that. So it would make no sense. For this to be fake. So yeah.
Yeah.
And technically, they could actually sue her for doing this also too. That's why she blurred out their faces and stuff like that. She technically doing this without their consent. Was technically, yeah, you're not supposed to do that without their consent. They don't know they're being filmed and using like this. Yeah, she could be sued behind that.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
real
bro.
real quick, let's go to somebody else. Let's go to Blue. Hey Blue,
Go ahead, I'll pass.
you wanna pass? Okay, how about H&M? Because I want to hear other people. And then we can get back to the 20 women. Go ahead on
Well,
H&M.
actually,
We're not getting
yeah, I
back to
had a
that,
question.
baby. I'm not explaining myself no more, so sorry about that.
I
All
wanted
right,
to ask Mel a question if he's open to it.
one more
I want
question.
to
Go
ask
ahead.
Mel.
Go ahead, Ashley. One
All
more.
right. My question is, what kind of a where to rack up the numbers like that? Because I get where you're coming from. I've had my share of both parties. The conservative, nice women that don't give it up that easy, but at the same time have the ones that do give it up. Agree.
Wait, say it
So
again.
it's like, what kind of women do you be dealing with?
You was kind of cutting in and out. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, like I get some parts. I think you were saying what women I was dealing with and what women I don't deal with or something like that. Can you repeat that?
Kind of females you be dealing with?
Like I said, the one that
If they said,
gravitate towards my program, like the way I rock with them. Like, why
yeah,
would you
but
want to
what
rock
kind of women are they? What kind of women are they? Traditional, kind of like her right here, for example, if you could call her that.
Wait, say it again. You was cutting in and out.
Yeah,
Yeah, because you was here. You was
I was saying, what what kind of women are they? Are they 304s for the streets, or are they just regular ass women?
Oh, you talking about that type? It could be regular women. To me, honestly, I have to say this to y'all fellas. To my point of view, every female is some sort of a 304 from your standards. The most conservative one is a 304 because every woman got a little hoish in them. Period. It is what it is.
But all of them ain't
Do
hoeing
y'all
around.
think
I'm
this
just
woman
saying.
is attractive? Do any of y'all think this woman's attractive? Because she ain't attractive to me.
Now her
Yeah,
face, she a
that's
button.
fine. That's fine. Yeah, I mean,
She's average at best.
Yeah.
Attraction is I had to
She
be
got a
over.
rest.
I find
She
this
got a
woman
resting
attractive.
bitch
I find this
face
woman
too.
attractive.
She's attractive, but she's not like how they acting like, oh my God. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
look.
It's
Yeah,
the
look,
body.
sis.
It's the
Yeah,
She
body.
seem
It
she
doesn't
seems
make
hey,
no
rude
Lucy,
and
you
bush.
notice her?
She
You
seems
notice her
rude and
resting bitch
bushy to
face?
me. She look like she
Yeah,
belongs. She play for the other team.
yeah.
belongs to the streets.
Yeah, adjustable eight. I mean, she walking around no makeup on.
Yeah, that resting
Adjustable
bitch
age.
face is
Adjustable
strong too.
face.
Yeah, yeah, makeup on, get her hair done. She probably look way totally better and stuff. Yeah, she just like a regular everyday mood. You know, she's walking the street looking like that.
Yeah.
Still cute. She ain't ugly. Like yeah, she's still cute. So like it's showing right here. Dudes are still hollering at her because they find her
Yeah.
cute and she do got a nice looking body. Just so it's like,
But some dudes be thirsty, hella thirsty.
That's
what
true.
is
So
that definition of thirsty? What are you talking about thirsty? Because yeah, I look like people dudes
Define
be getting
thirsty.
exactly because like dudes be taking that too far. Like it's almost like then I see now why dudes are so afraid because they listen to certain females shame them and like it's not thirsty to make your move to a woman the best way you can. It's thirsty, like I said, like Melly mentioned about the harassment. That's thirsty. Going after women that don't like you. But just to make it move like an average human being, like how's that thirsty? Like, hey, how you doing?
Exactly.
Exactly. How
I
that fucking thirsty?
mean, my definition of thirsty is pursuing a female that showed little to no interest in you off rip, and you just keep on trying. That's being thirsty. But just to say
Exactly.
hi, oh you look beautiful, oh you look
Yeah.
nice today. That's not being thirsty. Seriously.
Now, if you do it way too much, I understand that. Yeah, like yes, but if it's like one time, like yeah, just saying a compliment, yeah, but every time you saying it in a compliment, well, she gets immune to it like it's nothing. Like dudes be online on IG pages and they get all these same similar content. Yeah, that's being
All right,
thirsty.
but let me give you the example. You take this woman, she don't even look all of that now. All she had to be now she could just have an ego boost. Cause she could show you all these dudes trying to holler at her when you ain't even all that.
yeah, she not. But I seen women
Mhm.
a lot more average than her. Like body is fat and everything.
You
With
know
a
what
guy
it is? Y'all doing a show
trying to
right
talk
now
to her.
about that too. Average girls is not getting attitudes.
Yeah.
The
But
fat
like
moo cows is getting out.
but you know what though? I haven't seen that in a while. Like I haven't seen guys running after women like this in a while. It don't happen. Guys are not
You know,
approaching. Guys are not approaching like they used to. They're just not. Let's be honest.
I mean, you know, funny though. They approach the top two attractive ones. They not getting approached. It's the average looking ones they are because dudes want the easy route. They want the easy route, but
Right.
even they digging into shit. Like, damn.
That really happened. I'm gonna tell you a funny story. Don't judge me. So I was walking with one of my friends, right? In my opinion, she's not attractive. She's heavier. She's a lot heavier than me. She was approached over me, right? And the guy she said something, and he was like, "I'm gonna be honest with you. I really approached you to get to the sexy one right there." Like he's like, "I ain't even gonna lie," and I was just like, "Did he really just say that?" Like, did he really just say that? He was like, "Yeah, I approached you to get with the sexy one because I didn't think she was gonna talk." And I was like, "Yo, men don't care what they say nowadays. Like, that was horrible. Why would you say
You
that?
know
You told
what?
somebody you broke her.
Men do that.
You hurt her
Yeah.
feelings.
And you know what? You know what? Men do that sometimes. It's funny because I remember Brienne. I was on one of Brianna's face panel. She said something like that happened to her too. Had a friend from high school that was trying to get at her friend just to get at Brienne, but she caught on to the bullshit immediately. So yeah, men do that sometimes. I had
Yeah,
a
but
homeboy that
that's
did something
wrong.
like that. I'm like, bro, what the hell was you thinking? Damn.
Yeah.
They want to holler at the lesser attractive just to get at the highly attractive.
Yeah, Brianna's here. Here, hit the link, Brianna, if you can.
Yep. Shout out to you, Brienne, my number one fan, cooking like a frying pan. She said, yep.
I miss you. Come on up. But yeah, Mel, I want to address something that you said. You said all women are 304s. I need you to explain that.
Yeah, I remember. I think you might have heard Alan said something like that. Maybe not in your interview, but if you listen to his interviews also too, which is totally true. I mean, all women got a little hoish in them. Period. This is the fact is, yeah, some gonna be out there. You know what I'm saying, expressing it. Some is going to be hoish to a certain specific type of dude and stuff. Some is going to be the type that I still want to project my good girl image, but I'm doing it on the low. I mean, technically, all females got a little hoish in them. Period. The church
Well, can
girl,
I say
you
something?
don't know about them. The conservative
I
woman,
want to
Well,
say something afterwards.
yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. You
I
can
want
go
to say
next,
something,
DC,
please.
and
Yeah.
then him. Well, is Mel finished first? Are you finished, Mel?
No, I wasn't finished yet. So it was
Okay, go
too.
ahead, and then GC, and then H&M. Okay, go
Also,
ahead.
also too, like yo, I mean, technically, depending on the type of guy she's with, you could bring it out of her. Period. And she gonna, she gonna be open to do certain things with you that you want her to be, or she's not. But technically, I mean, they all got a little sluttish in them. Period. Like yeah, like come on. If you think they don't, then this is another reason why some dudes fail with females because they put some females on a pedestal too much. That's the way it is. It's like, and then when they find out that the females is this way, the one you put on the pedestal, now you upset and talking about, oh, she's like all the other rest and everything. Like, come on. I mean, if you're trying to understand female nature, I mean, technically that's how they are. Period. Everyone.
Right. All right.
I
Go ahead.
get it. So in other words, a lady in the streets,
Jesus.
but a freak in the sheets, as Ludacris would say.
Exactly.
All right, go ahead, GC, and then
Okay, thank you.
H&M.
Thank you.
Mhm.
All right, greatly appreciate it. So, I want to say one thing that I believe that the 20 females is complete and total bullshit, or as the young people say nowadays, cap. That this is cap. It's complete and total bullshit. But it goes into what I was saying earlier, and that is a lot of guys out there.
CAP. 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 CAP.
I'm sorry, GC. I had to hit it. That was me. I apologize. Go ahead. You said the word.
Yeah,
Go ahead, GC.
yeah,
It was all right. Well timed.
I'm sorry, GC. I know
yeah.
you don't like being interrupted. Go ahead.
Well, yeah, no. Nevertheless, I do believe that it's cap, and it's born from what I was saying earlier about a lot of men have a desire to be seen as a ladies' man online without actually having to be a ladies' man. And part of being seen as one, and part of the feeling of validation, is to give others advice on how to get ladies that they have failed to get themselves. And that's why you have these lies, these stories, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Now, the problem with that is that a series of bad advice tends to follow this particular way of thinking and this particular mode of thinking. Now, one way to spot a false ladies' man, et cetera, is one of all the ladies' men that I have ever known. None of them actually have to go online and call themselves ladies man, nor do they attempt to prove that they are to a group of people. They don't give unsolicited advice to people who aren't really seeking such knowledge. This is really more consistent with a pattern of behavior of a person who want to be seen as a ladies man because that feeling fuels them in a way that an actual ladies man would get from being with the ladies. But it's all cap, people. Nobody spends this much time on YouTube when they got 20 women to service.
Facts. Facts. I agree on that being changer.
Wait,
Can
Yeah.
I
real
now?
wait,
Now,
I just
I'm gonna
Every
respond.
smart
before
person
you
Go ahead,
agrees.
Melanie.
respond.
Go ahead, Melanie. I'm gonna let
Wait,
you finish,
before you
Melanie. Before I
yeah.
respond.
So anytime you guys see this sweet melody media thing right here, try not to say anything because someone came up on the panel. So Brienne, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Hi.
Hi.
Shout out Brienne, my number one fan. Girl, be cooking like a frying pan.
First
To
of
do it
all,
right
how
this
are
time.
you? How are you? How have you been? Because I miss you.
Oh, I'm doing awesome. I heard from H&M that your channel went away and then it came back, and I'm like, I need to check on you. So I checked on you like, what was this, 3 days ago? And then I was like, okay, the channel looks to be back. So I was like, really excited.
Yay, I'm so well. Actually, I was demonetized. My
Oh,
channel was
okay.
still here, but
Yeah, I told you what happened, Bree.
yeah. So you wasn't getting my notifications. That's what it was.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
The bunny's walking now.
She's walking.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout
Shout out to you and Bunny. And she's like what, a year old now? She just turned 1.
Just turned 1, yeah.
No, she's smart.
Well, she's at that age, walking. Now she's gonna start talking back to you and your husband.
Yep,
Uh-oh.
we're there too.
Oh, she is already? She's talking?
Little baby babble, you know.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad to hear. When was her birthday?
Oh, it was January.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
January what?
Mm-hmm. You want the whole birthday? I'll tell you in
I'm
the
just
next.
messing with you, Bree. Go ahead.
No,
I'm
I'll
just
tell you
messing
in
with
the
you, Bree. Go ahead.
I do want to clarify something that I heard H&M say. So it wasn't the fact that my friend was cuter than me. She was so much bigger than me. In high school, I was, almost a flat back. She looked like auntie, okay? So that's why
Oh,
he was
God.
following her. But he was in my inbox many years later saying he always had a crush on me. No. You were begging me for my friend, and she didn't want you either. So, yeah, no, get out of my inbox. Had to block him. But yeah, just wanted to clarify that story.
Oh, wait. So I thought you were the one he wanted. He wanted your friend.
Yeah, there was a guy in my school. Well, I'm sure there was more than one, but one guy that was very persistent and asked me about my friend. And I kept telling him, go and talk to her. And he was too darn shy. He never really talked to her. And the only reason why I wanted her is because, again, she was very, very blessed, with everything in high school. High school, I was very, very skinny. I was probably one of the skinnier girls, 119 pounds or something for my height. And she was shorter than me and thicker. So that's why he was, very seriously trying to pursue her. But that happened multiple times. As soon as I got out of high school, got to college, everything started to grow. Then those same guys would be in my inbox on Facebook.
Oh, yeah.
That happened a lot.
Yep, she was thick. That she was saying.
Yes. She was thick enough for 2 people, I'm not going to lie. And I was like, girl, I don't even know how you do it. She's like, I don't know either.
She drinks goat milk.
Wait, is she thick or is she fat or was? Because I don't know what she looked like now.
Oh, I yes.
Be honest, she was fat.
Yeah, she was fat, but she also had like a huge ass. So yeah, it was like both.
Right.
Yeah.
Huh?
Men made that
So she was
the standard. Like, as long as they had a fat ass, it don't matter how big they was. And that really did bother me.
Yeah, but I'm like at 15, how do you she looked like an auntie to me, sweet girl and everything, but I'm like, she was just super thick to me in high school.
Yeah.
I've seen women like that before, so yeah. I've seen them. When I was in high school, I knew one girl, she was when I was in high school, I knew one girl, she was like 16, but you would think she was 19 years old. I was like, wow, damn, look at you.
My friend looked like she was 20. So every time she told me she would go out, she wasn't in classes, she'd go to the store or something with, her mom or a friend, she would get hollered at by grown men. And I don't think that's right, but I understand why, because she did not look her age. I remember she told someone, hey, I'm 15, and he just kind of backed up, like, oh, whoa, I didn't know. You know what I mean? Because she seriously looked 20 in high school.
That's
not
wild.
just her size, also her face. Black women actually look kind of, like a lot of ages. But yeah, she just looked like she was 20 perpetually all throughout high school.
That's not good. Well, was she left back?
Or no, she was younger than me. It's just that she, again, for one, she was already very well endowed, top and especially bottom. But then, her face was just very neutral. She could have really been any age.
Yeah. That's crazy. I'm glad I looked real young in high school. I was
really mad back in high school, but I'm happy now that I looked, my age or younger.
So
Sweet Melody.
Yes.
Yeah, was you thick when you was in high school, or that happened later on down the road?
I was very petite. I was like athletic build. People thought I ran track all throughout high school.
Oh, that kind of build.
Yeah, and I was fast, but I had I didn't have hips really, but I had that little dip. I had that little dip, and it was cute. It was real cute, I always wore belly shirts, got my belly pierced. Like, that wasn't me in high school. Like, I was that girl.
Oh, okay.
That's the girl I was.
Did you run track? Did you run track for real?
No, but everybody thought I did. Like, you run track?
Yeah. Sweet Melanie. Well, Sweet Melody, more like Speed Melody.
Yeah, but I was so fast. Like none of the boys can beat me. Like I I lived on a block with a
Damn.
bunch of boys. I was like the only girl, and we used to. I kind of was tomboyish when I was a kid, but I used to run. Fat, no one can beat me on the block. But yeah,
When you
that
had
was
them little Chun-Li
Oh, see,
legs.
yeah. I did
Shit.
have
Chung Lee
little
is thick. What
chunky
you talking
legs.
about?
Exactly.
No, but I do miss that. Like I hated it when I was young because something a boy told me that I liked. He was like, "You too skinny for me." That broke my heart. Like that was the worst thing that can someone can say. Like too skinny.
That
He's
made
Wow.
you go
like,
get a couple of burgers.
I like him. He's like, I like him thick. I'm like, damn. Like, and I'm like, and then
Damn.
that kind of made me feel insecure. But looking back on it, I had a banging body. Like my body was nice. But guys like that used to make me feel like I needed to gain more weight. So that's
Well,
what
What's
I
just
was
eat in
cornbread
doing.
moderation.
beans?
Eat in
Huh?
Cornbread
moderation
beans
and
will fix it.
exercise.
Yeah. But I had a little booty. Like, I want to find a picture and put it on the screen for y'all. But I had a booty and everything. I just didn't have breasts. Like I had really small breasts. But that was really it.
Yeah, the back but no chest. Okay.
Yeah, and I still look good.
I've seen that before.
I mean,
I've seen
I
that
mean, hell,
before.
what keeps it up is exercise. Shit, so I
Well,
get it.
I'm not built like that anymore. I need to get back there. I was like 120. The most I was like 130. Now I'm way over that. I'm like one last time I checked, I'm embarrassed, but I don't care. I was like
You're
155. I'm only 5'2", y'all.
What?
Yeah.
You better change your nutrition, man.
Yeah, I need to change it. I mean,
Exactly.
I don't look fat. Like when people like Swag met me, Aunt T met me, I don't look fat, but
Man, that's the first sign of
it's
denial
all in
right
my
there. I
size.
don't look fat, but you're technically almost there anyway. You never thought changing that. That's the
Unless
shit.
you
A
just
lot of females by your petite size keep saying, and then they wind up fat, but nobody's not going to tell them to point it out. They're too afraid, and you tell them
Hold on,
they over
I'm
glorify
about
them
to
so
stand on
much.
the scale right now. I'm too real. Wait, let me get on the scale. I'll let you know how much I weigh right now. Y'all can talk while I do it.
Yeah, but before I want
well,
to call out
damn.
something, let me call out something real quick, because I gotta head on out and everything.
She has it
It's
so well.
all right. It's very easy that someone like GC would think that men like myself are liars and everything. I do understand that from his part of view, because I don't know what lifestyle he created for himself, and he thinks that people are supposed to follow his way of doing things. It is the right way specifically, which technically is not at all. So
All right, y'all.
I do get pushback. I'm not the only one. I know
I'm
ARC.
148, y'all. Real quick. I'm sorry, Mel.
Okay,
I'm 148. All right, go ahead.
yeah, ARC got pushback also too, but it is what it is. I mean, this the whole thing about the show receipts so damn much, and they don't even focus on the people that he helped, which I am one of them living proof. Also too, that his advice actually worked, because technically most guys just want to sit back and complain so much, to the detriment that I always ask them, okay, what solutions do you have for yourself? When is it going to stop? You pointing fingers at others and look at yourself at the mirror. I mean, it's easy to say to some females about that, but I always say this: if females are treating me the way I don't want them to be treated, how can I change that? I had to change that for myself. It starts with me. I always say the game is not about women; it's about me. Period. It starts over with me. I want a particular lifestyle. I want to do the work to get at it. I never fell to that detriment of black pill, blue pill, all that mess. I mean, yeah, I mean, depression or mental BF and everything. Yeah, I mean, I don't even associate with red pill no more like that. I feel I've grown beyond that, and I see the detriments of it, because it has changed so much definition beyond this day. So the reality is, I mean, hey, whatever lifestyle you want, whatever style you want to do, hey, work for you, go ahead. But If I don't rock with it, it is what it is.
Mel, you don't.
Accept it or not. And if you don't, hey, that's on you. You ain't gotta accept it. But for those who wants to learn, I'll give you the tools to do it. Period. I have no problem. And
Mel,
let's hold on. I'm not finished. And let's break it down. I want to watch that break it down. Let's stop assuming that what. Hey, I could be inviting someone on the panel and say they got 50 women or 30 women, and try to say you on these panels. You both know I don't be on these panels like that every day, every night. And even if it seems like it, I'm not here 24/7. The reality, I do got a life also too. I'm not gonna spend too much of my time with women also too. Period, like that. I got my own responsibilities to do. See, that's the difference between me and you, GC. I don't let females control me. I'm not controlled by pussy so much. That's why I always call you out when you're always so overly impressed by females look so high heavily like that. And I tell you all the time, stop being so overly impressed by females looks too damn much. Because you letting them control you right there. And right now I'm done. Everyone, have a good night. Take care. See you next time.
Take care, Mel. I'm
all
still
right.
calling
So,
Cap, but it is what it
Good
is.
night. Thanks for
well,
coming on.
yeah. I mean, nothing he said changed the fact. I mean, we don't believe you. You need more people, and by more people, I mean 20 women to validate like what the entire fuck. Like, oh gosh. And this is the type of ridiculousness that I was avoiding with the whole game conversations of the past. Like for a person to just come up and say, "Oh yes, I got 20 bitches, so y'all need to heed this advice," is ridiculous. That is the bullshittiest thing that I've ever heard in my fucking life. Mel, I heard cats fuck in the background of your house more than I heard you. Get the fuck out of here. Like, that is complete and
Wait,
total bullshit.
explain, GC. What do you mean?
No, I just one
You
day he
killing
was
me,
on.
man.
No, one day he was on your panel and I heard cats fucking in the background, and I asked him about it,
Cats.
and he said, "Yes, my roommate's cats," which means that I think that was the only pussy that's being getting in your house. Like, just straight up fucking up. Like,
Oh my
I
It was
mean,
a
god.
it was a pussy. Get us a pussy.
Oh my god. Yo.
Okay.
I mean, I don't like. Listen, I don't like shattering people's illusions and delusions, but I mean, don't weaponize your illusions against others. That's all I'm asking. I mean, like if you're going to have like 20 imaginary bitches, then at least don't go around saying, "I got these 20 imaginary bitches. What do you got?" Because
But
then
what if he's
it's
telling
like,
the
what the
truth?
hell?
What if he's telling the truth?
Okay, prove me wrong.
Melanie, women you meet on social media don't count.
No, I say prove me
Social
wrong.
media chicks don't count.
Mm.
Like prove me wrong. Like, I mean, if he show us like a roster of 20 bitches that's just like, yes, I want to get on Mel's program, like, then please share. I mean, but outside of that, I call cap.
It's me, sis. It's me.
Okay.
Yeah, that nigga left and went over to Charles' stream.
Oh, what? Charles Faulkner, that his
Yeah,
name?
yeah, Charles Faulkner Jr. Yeah.
Oh, I thought that one of his bitches was calling. I thought that, it being, whatever time it is in his time
Stop it,
zone,
GC.
I,
Stop
I just assumed that it was
it.
one of his bitches. Like, what the fuck?
Stop it.
Like, I mean, the phone haven't rang from all 20 bitches right now. Like, I mean, what the hell? I mean, listen, it's complete and total
he
bullshit.
said, I had enough of GC shit. I'm going over here.
No, I mean, it's complete and total bullshit, but it's worse because it's damaging.
Makes sense.
So there exist guys in this world that struggle in that particular department, and instead of her coming with the whole "you're not alone" approach, it's like, I don't know, that's a you thing because I get 20 bitches. It's a you thing because you're not being direct. No, it's not a you thing. It's listen, it's bullshit.
So basically, just a lot of guys are bound to those SEX bots.
Well, I mean, and then he leaves with the whole, you know, oh, I don't put pussy on a pedestal, but I talk to 50 bitches a day trying to get some. Shut the fuck up. You just said you talked to 20 bitches to get one. What in the entire? I don't put pussy on a pedestal like you do because you find attractive women attractive. Shut the entire fuck up.
I
Like,
was told language game changer, language nigga.
all right.
Well, it's okay. It's
Keep it
past
at a
the 1 hour.
minimum, my guy.
Yeah, it's past the
Yeah.
1 hour
Yeah, my
mark.
bad.
Yeah, it's cool. You can use the language, just not too much.
Okay, yeah, my
But you're
bad.
good.
But no, it's annoying. And the worst thing is, I mean, and I'm your best friend here.
I get you.
I'm your best friend, Mel. I'm your best friend here. Why? Because everybody else on this panel, you know, and in the chat room and listening silently, nobody called you on that, but none of them believed you. They're just snickering at you behind your back. And they're gonna keep snickering because the next lie is gonna be 50.
The safety of
And
disbelief.
well, I mean, nah, it's y'all just being polite. Y'all think y'all being polite, but y'all just allowing him to make a bigger fool of himself next time. Like nobody believed it and nobody said anything.
Well,
You know,
I said something. I call Cap too.
Honestly, I don't care. I don't care. So
Hold on. Chowhound?
Yes, ma'am.
Chowhound.
I had to come in and say this because I'm gonna say this because Mel, I can't say if he does or doesn't. I always give people the benefit of the doubt. But at one time, I juggled 15 women,
mm-hmm.
and it wore my ass out. And I got busted. I got caught. It was like I'll have a woman at my house cleaning up, and then she's hearing the answering service with these women calling. And then I'm out in the street with another woman. I pull up. Here's the other woman I'm talking to. It's like I was going through it. I was going through it, and I decided. And then it was the one time that I made a bet that I could bed a different woman every night for a week, and I did that, and I never do that again. And in the same time, when I made that bet and I won the bet, years later, I didn't realize I was going to screw around with 3 different women within a 24-hour period. Not to mention, a few years later, the threesomes that came up. So it's a lot of stuff that I end up experiencing. But I'm going to say this. Being with too many women, it'll ruin it's a part of your spirit that gets ruined. I'm going to tell you. Because you're going from woman to woman to woman to woman. And when you do have these relationships and you do get into some emotional stuff where you get emotionally tied into them and things don't go right, you become marred to a certain point depending on how the relationship is, and you become hardened. You become a hard person. You say, look, I'm gonna fuck this. I'm just gonna be, I'm gonna be hard-hearted. And that's what you end up being. So when you get with a woman fall in love with you, you don't even have no feelings. And then when you like somebody,
Yep, that happens.
When you like somebody, they may not like you, but you screw around, and then one person may like the other person don't, and you just end up going a separate direction. Then, in the same token, I had 4 women that lived with me. I became intolerant. So instead of working things out, I just cut it off. You got to go out later. I'm not happy. That's what all of that does in a period of time.
So, Chowhan, let me ask you this.
It's me, sis.
Chowhan, let me ask you this. When you had those 15 women, did you take time out to give advice to people that didn't ask for it?
No, I didn't have time to give advice because I was dealing with that, juggling that, and working.
Because you actually had 15 women. So anybody that says that they have 5 more than that, but they still take time out to give advice that people don't ask for hours on end, I call bullshit. So
I wouldn't give advice because see, I'll give you an example of what happened. I was in a restaurant. It was this fine ass waitress. So these dudes was on the bar trying to talk to her. And I turned around and wrote a little note and made a poem with it. She turned around, gave me her number and phone number and everything, because I was doing little stuff like that to attract women. And she'll give me the number. The dude wanted to snatch the number out of my hand. He wanted to know what I was writing. I was like, what the hell? And I said, it's not even worth squabbing. at the breakfast counter behind that shit. But he ends up giving me his shit back. I say, dude, find out how to get game. Shit, you got to have an air about you. It's not just having game. You got to have an air energy about you that attract a woman to you.
Let's do this. Chowhound, do you feel okay? So you have to have an air and energy, and if you had that air and energy, you wouldn't be reading a book on it. So, but nevertheless, Chowhound, do you believe in the 20 women?
I can't. I'm gonna say this from my own experience. It's possible. I've seen it. I've seen it with my life and others.
Anything is possible. I smashed Rihanna last night. Do you believe me? It's possible. Do you believe me?
Well, see, if I told you, but you know what? If I told you about certain Emmy winning actress, entertainer, and I got photos of her. I can show proof. Josh been to my house. He sent some of my pictures.
I get it, but do you believe me? Do you believe me, Game Changer, when I tell you?
I'll take it for the grain of salt that it is. I'll take it for the grain of salt that it is. I'd give it a 50-50, and if you did, that's a good thing. But if you didn't, hey, some people like to make themselves feel important.
Yeah, exactly. And 20 women will make a motherfucker feel important. So my point, 20 imaginary bitches will make a motherfucker feel important. So that's what I'm saying. Like,
oh boy,
I'm here to feel important, and that's fine. Go ahead and feel important, but don't you draw the line. Like if I lied and said I smashed Rihanna, last night, and then I just turned around and say, you niggas don't know what you're doing because I smashed Rihanna last night. What did y'all do? What the fuck?
But you're not supposed to when you have that kind of talent, you're not supposed to brag about it. You're supposed to keep your mouth shut.
Exactly.
I let other people call me. I let other people.
That. Hold on, right quick, child. Let me say this. You see how you know that, and I said I know real players, and one thing they don't do is they don't go around bragging, and they don't go around giving unsolicited advice, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. They don't do that. So if somebody is doing that, then they are not the real deal.
You don't want a lot of people knowing that because that can cause problems, and trust me, that can cause problems in the long run. You don't want to do that.
So once again, Mel, I'm your best friend. Nobody believed you, and instead of putting the mute button on and laughing at your ass like everybody else did, I told you. Next time, reduce the number to a reasonable minimum, a believable minimum.
Yeah, but let me say this, GC. Like, I'm with you. It's not believable, but he lives in New York. Let's put it out there. He lives in New York. There are a lot of hood boogers in New York who might just be an F buddy. So he can be effing 20 women. Like, it's New York.
I don't know what that.
I know. That's my point.
Listen.
That's why I was.
No. That is bullshit.
That's exactly the point.
And no. This whole I live in New York, so therefore it's possible. Anything is possible. It still doesn't matter. That fucking bitch walking down the street lives in New York. You think any of them niggas got 20 bitches in the rotation while they all trying to get at this frumpy whore? No. Stop saying, oh yeah, but in my city, no. That's further exacerbates the bullshit. Stop playing into it. Oh yes, but he lives in New York. And New York is a place where hood boogers just line up to fuck male. No. We must call the bullshit.
Yeah, you do. That's why I was asking him, like, what kind of women are you dealing with? It's hood boogers where I live in too. It's hood boogers all over the damn world. Exactly. You can rack up that many within. You can rack up time or whatever. Nah, I'm sorry, but I can't believe that. No. Now, if he had said 2 or 3, okay, 5 would have been acceptable, but 20, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Well,
it just ain't happening.
Maybe
the way I look at it,
sorry, go ahead, John.
Yeah, the way I look at it with the disease and everything, it ain't worth doing this now. With the disease and all the stuff going on, it ain't worth it.
Disease always.
No, it ain't nothing new. We're protection.
Disease always existed.
Exactly, ain't nothing new. We're contraceptives.
Right.
What's with this whole, hood chicks give more pussy. What the fuck is that? Like, where's
They
where's the
do.
where's the where? All right, well then try dealing with non-hood chicks and find out the difference. But I mean, nevertheless,
I did
never, nevertheless,
that, and one gives no quicker than the other.
women do not say, you know something, I'm a hood bitch. Let me suck this nigga's dick because he asks. That's what we do in the hood. It doesn't work that way. It's bullshit at its finest. And what I'm gonna say is, if you're going to lie smaller. But I guess mode 1 don't teach you how to lie to people right. Like,
but this is the thing, GC. I don't think I believed every word ARC said. Coming from ARC, because ARC was a very handsome man, and I can imagine how he was in his younger days. And he was also in a fraternity, right?
Yeah. He was not only was he in a fraternity, he was in a fraternity that's dedicated to smashing women.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry. I have to remove you for 1 second, Classy. Let me put the banner up. I'm sorry. All right. It's a shame I gotta do this. It really is. Hey, Classy, say something. Classy?
Hello.
Classy?
That don't sound like Classy.
No.
Hello.
Oh,
Okay,
that sounds like Classy.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I mean, yeah, so and see, that's the thing. That's ARC's whole hook. And that's the thing that he leaves out of the conversation. And the reason why he leaves it out of the conversation is because it's good advice for him if you just so happen to be that dude. You know, like if you just so happen to be, have all the pedigree, the education, the six-pack, the charisma and all that stuff, then you could pretty much say whatever the fuck you want to bitches. But regular ass niggas with cat fucking in the background can't. But they like to pretend like they can. And that's where the bullshit comes in. And that's why Mel was saying, like, when Aunt T was talking about looks, and he was like, looks don't matter. Get the fuck out of here. A man's looks always matter to women.
Yeah.
As ARC to try to pull the same feet as an ugly nigga. Like, it's dang. The level of cap is ridiculous. And it's annoying.
Looks do matter to a woman, because I remember when I was at my peak lifting weights and I was boxing, the women would come up to me and they would be like, wow, I mean, like they was amazed at my body shape because of my muscles and everything. So it was like, that's another advantage. And being at 6'2", I had an advantage with that, with the height also, and being athletic. So it wasn't hard for me to catch women. It wasn't hard at all.
Exactly. So better advice would be get a six-pack, not go up to bitches saying, I want you to suck my dick, which is where in the fuck did these niggas come from? I swear.
Yeah, and we were right about that harassment thing. Come on, especially if a woman is secretly filming you, that makes it easier for her to take it to the cops and say, hey, this guy was asking me to suck his penis.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy.
Exactly. Like, what kind of crap is this?
Yeah, like,
you need verbal seduction.
Fellatio. Like, nah, it's not cool. And the thing about ARC, and I told him this, and I think you did, I was like, yeah, it works for you. But do you think it's fair to be teaching this to everybody? Because not everybody is the same status and level as you. I wish he was here. This sucks talking about this without him here.
No, I mean, but I'm there are people who are pretending to be ARC. Remember, like Slim Shady, he's like, I'm the real Shady. And then there was like a bunch of other blonde white kids. Like, those are the fake Shadies. So yes, there are fake Shadies out there and there are fake ARCs out there.
Right. And just like there was like
people who haven't stomped the yard, people who haven't stomped the yard or anything, or haven't even been to college or to the gym, talking about, oh, I got 20 bitches because, I'm in my 40s with a roommate. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. It's wild. But now I know you're going to always ask him about the 20 women every time you see him.
He lied too big. for a person who says, you shouldn't lie to women, why in the fuck you lied to Melody and all the other women that's watching?
Mm-hmm. He should, if he would have said 5 women in rotation, that would have been more believable.
I believe that because that's how many fingers is on his fucking hand. So I would believe that. But nah.
Oh, what was that?
That was me. That
That was
was me.
Child for a second, yeah.
Oh,
I,
that
I
scared me.
I started to say what I was getting ready to say something. From the experience that I've been through, it's you don't brag on it because people were calling me playboys and everything. I'm like, no, I'm not no playboy. But they were calling me that because of
Exactly.
what I was doing and what they saw me. And I didn't brag about it. I just did it. And the thing about it was something that aired naturally with me. So, but the thing about it was, you get caught up in your lies. You got to make sure you keep your lies straight. And then you calling this person, calling that person. And sometimes you end up calling the wrong person's name at a certain time. Man, I've been through that. That's why I'll never, ever, ever go through that again. And I would not even suggest people want to talk about how to be a player and all that. No, I won't even give information on how to even build your energy and confidence and your self-esteem up for that. It's not worth it. It's just not worth it because in the long run, it does you damage. People don't understand when you lay down with a woman, just as well as a woman lays out with a man, part of your spirit goes with them.
Thank you, Chow Hound, for saying that because I was just about to say that.
It's a piece of it, and if you ejaculate them, that's even more so. And that's something that you can't take that back. You spreading yourself out thinward. Yeah. And it gets to the point when you get older, you don't have feelings.
Yeah.
You end up not having feelings.
Hey, Classy, do you believe in the 20 women theory?
No, I didn't believe in it.
Okay.
It's more believable for Childhound and Classy. Both of them have something going on big. Childhound is a huge real estate guy. He's doing what he got to do, and he's handsome. Classy is also handsome, and he's a doctor. It's way more believable with these two. But some people, it's not. It don't add up.
Well, it's believable with Childhound and Classy because neither of them said it. So, which makes it believable. Neither of them go around saying it because people who actually get down like that don't go around bragging about it.
Yeah, I would never tell anybody about my escapades because it's not honestly, anybody that I've ever been with, I don't speak about them at all. It's just not. I mean, even if I had a good time with them intimately, I would never talk about it, and they know it. I would never speak on it.
Oh, okay. It's not an assumption. I'll answer for Melody on this. It's not an assumption, and I don't know if he's ugly or not, but typically handsome guys don't say looks aren't important. As he was saying earlier, when Aunt T was like, you got to have your looks, and you're like, oh no, that's not important. Man, handsome people don't talk like that. When was the last time you heard Brad Pitt? When was the last time you heard Brad Pitt say, yeah, looks aren't important? Nigga, you are rich because of your looks.
Right.
Like, do Michael B. Jordan say that? So Michael B. Jordan, right? Michael B. Jordan, he started off, first time I seen him, it was on a TV show called The Wire, right? And he was like a little niggero in a crew with a dude named Bodie and Pooh, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. And when he became an adult, he became an actual real name person. Michael B. Jordan is his real name. They still Bodie and Pooh. They don't have a career. You want to know why? Because they don't have the look. Like, point blank period. I think I seen one of them on The Hive, that TV series or some crap like that, Yeah, I mean, it's not fair in that regard, but handsome people know that it is an advantage.
Mm-hmm. It's more believable if GC said he had 20 women. He's a software engineer. Blue owns his own businesses. Blue is real estate and own businesses. It's believable with Blue. Swag, same thing. He owned a home. He's a homeowner. He works. Like, some people you just can't believe. And I don't know about you, Ray, but I'm sure, but I don't know.
But GC classy, as we in California, looks is everything out here. Both of
It's
y'all know this.
everything. It's
Yeah.
it's monumental here in California.
Yeah, it
You
is.
can't come from a small city being a 10 there and thinking you're going to be a 10 in Los Angeles. It's not going to happen.
Hi, Chicago Rilla. Peace.
Peace.
Chicago Rilla, what's up, brother? Long time.
Good. It's been a minute since he came over here.
No, I mean, we used to communicate over in the Lapeef group. This Chowhound.
Yeah, he's
But
cool.
yeah. But no, I mean, I don't know. I just don't, and that's what started the whole game thing last time. That's why I went up and clowned Steve the Dean several times. Demonstrated the ability to pull bitches to a professional bitch puller. Like everything.
I never believed anything that guy said. He was just full of crap.
Yeah, he is the infamous ass teacher, the ass eater teacher.
He's got he got a program of 20 different ways on how to lick the anus.
Probably that probably do.
Who's a butt eater?
Wait a
Steve
minute.
Dean.
Oh,
Steve
wait
the
a minute.
Dean, he eats booty.
Wait
He
a
teaches
minute.
others to do it.
Wait a minute, Classy. Did you say he had 20 different ways to lick a penis? He was showing something like that or teaching that?
No,
that's
I said not penis. I said anus.
I was getting ready to say, how was he going to tell somebody how to do something like that when it's really a woman?
I mean, from what I heard, the guy was married. I'm not going to touch too far off into that. So it's like, if you're married,
What's
why are
a
you
fat
giving
bitch?
advice? Why are you giving advice like that? I mean, like, Jesus Christ, why would you want to stick your tongue there? I mean, never mind, but go ahead. I'm sorry.
I can't believe he's actually giving booty eating advice. People can get sick, right, Classy, from doing that?
Oh, yeah, because bacteria, everything that exits out is bacteria. Yeah, you can get sick from it.
That's gross.
Eating booty?
They call that eating, tossing the salad, eating groceries. That's what they call it.
I mean, I had a friend
Some
that
of the
did it.
motherfuckers, some people will be getting rained on, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I had a friend that did it. He stopped doing it because a girlfriend pooed it in his eye.
Oh, you get pink eye like that, yeah.
Yes, you can get pink eye. If you get poo particles in your eye.
Oh my god!
And in real talk, like every time I see somebody with pink eye, I know that they've been eating booty and got farted on. Like that's like I'm saying, like, oh, yep, that's how you got it.
Or somebody can fart on your pillow sheet.
Yeah.
Okay, that's just
yeah, somebody farted in your eye. Like when I see pink eye, I'm like, yep, that's what happened. That's what happened. You nasty.
But there's dudes like, I don't care.
Hey, Classy, is it true that you can get throat cancer from fellatio?
It's a small percentage. It doesn't happen often. It has happened. Yes, you can get cancer from doing that.
Because
how do you know that's where it came from?
Yeah, but how many penises
actually,
do you have to get? How many penises?
Well, I mean, that's what I'm no, it's actually not really much penis. It's actually coming from the vagina, actually. I've heard a lot more guys. I've heard like a small percentage of guys that have gotten cancer from it. But
Michael Douglas,
that's where they got it from.
Michael Douglas got that off. That's where that started at. When he
started.
Yeah, he said he got his from eating vagina a lot. So,
but come to find out, he had throat cancer from drinking too much.
How do you know the source? Like, do you look at the cancer and say, "Oh yeah, he's been eating pussy"? Like, how do you know the source?
I mean, you can't go under. You can get the saliva and things, go under microscopic and get it checked out.
Oh, and there's something in the microscope that says, "Yeah." Is it like a pussy hair in the microscope? Like,
how do you know?
I'm not answering that, so I'm gonna laugh and let that go.
Like, how do you know that's where
that was too funny.
Oh, my hiccups.
What about from like licking balls? Can you get anything?
No. I mean, if the guy's not washing, you probably can catch something, but no, that's on the outside.
Crazy. Sucking toes? All right, I'm asking too much.
I don't know. I don't know. You can't get cancer from sucking toes. No, I've never heard nothing like that. But I have heard it was a small percentage of guys that actually got it. I mean, versus the millions of the world that have been doing it. It was a small percentage. It's nothing to like go off balance about, go crazy.
Yeah. I'm not getting worried, Mr. Know-it-all. I'm just asking questions.
Hey,
I
do you
would
see him?
let me
Do you
say
see him
this.
now, Melody?
I would say not. I would tell guys not every female deserves to get cunnilingus done to them. So don't be going out
Very
there.
few do.
Yeah, don't recklessly go out there and do that for every female you come across. I don't care how fine they are.
Very few do. I do agree with that. I do not like to do it. And yeah, I do look for circumstances under which I do it. But no, I very few women deserve cunnilingus. I agree.
You should
Right.
only do it to your wife, or you shouldn't go around doing it to everybody. I
A
used to
girlfriend of a
literally,
significant amount of time that has been,
right.
getting sandwiches dutifully for a significant amount of time, then perhaps.
Brother, go get
But
some water.
no, is that your medical expertise? I had
No,
it
it
for a
has nothing to
while.
do with medical. Oh, so is this something that's involuntary?
No, it's not voluntary. No, because Melody called earlier and I had the hiccups, but I took a nap and it went
Oh,
away, and now it's back again because
oh,
that's probably my bullshit meter just going off on mail from earlier.
Yeah.
man, that is a hell of a bullshit meter. Excuse my
Well, I'm
language.
probably gonna get 20 hiccups for every fucking bitch you lied about.
Mm.
Like,
Oh
there's
well.
another one.
Sounds like you're on your way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
and
well.
it's
He's
weird
going. He's on
because
another panel.
it's weird because the amount of guys that used to ask me to do it, it's wild. So many guys, they used to think that would turn me on, like they would be in my DMs, or like if they see me in the street, they'd be like, "Damn, you look good. I want to eat your vagina." Or they will be open. Now that they will be open with, kind of like mode one type of thing,
Mhm.
and they will be open with that, and they will hope that I would say yes. But I used to be like, like no. If you can just come up to me and ask me that, how many other women did you go up to and ask and do and actually do it? Like, I'm good. That's a complete turn off to
I would
me.
say that would be a lot because I think a lot of guys will use what works in their advantage to get women's attention. Like if it's working 70% of the time and the other 30% of the time of me being nice is not working, I'm going to continue to use the 70% on every single woman that I come across.
But what if somebody is lying about the results? So say if I was to say that I got 20 bitches because I walk up and say I want to
You
eat
and the
you out.
20.
I kind of figured that's where that was going when you said that.
No, what y'all need to do is eat more pussy. I got 20 bitches from eating pussy. So
Oh my God.
so y'all need to go out and do it. And then next thing you know, a nigga get throat cancer.
I
And
wouldn't be
it's all
surprised if
because of your
somebody actually did it.
huh?
I said I wouldn't be surprised if there was a guy that actually did that to 20 females. That would be part of his 70% of getting his results.
Yeah,
Okay.
some guys actually act like they
A
get
guy, a,
off.
a guy can actually go up to a woman, and if he words it right,
He can
and
get
he
it.
asks his question and has enough swab, a woman will turn around and allow him to go ahead and go down on her.
That's my point. That's exactly where I was going. I said
That
there's
is not no, that is not value given, or that's not
right.
value received. That's
I'm not
value
saying
given.
right. No, I agree on both angles. I'm just saying he's using what gets him what he excuse me, he's using what he can get. I mean, using the style that he's using to get what he want. And it may work for him 70%
No,
of the
but
time.
no, but that's if and only if eating box is what you want. That's not what
Agreed.
most men want. We
No,
want
no.
penetrate something. So,
True.
in my opinion, you can have you yeah, I just ate 100 boxes last month. You didn't accomplish anything that I want.
True.
But there's
That's
so
true.
many guys who actually get off from eating box.
No,
Um,
I know that those guys exist, but I mean, I'm just saying
yeah.
that they're not qualified to give advice to people whose end game isn't eating box. If your end game isn't eating box, then you probably don't want to listen to the whole box eater philosophy. And the same with Steve Harvey, not Steve Harvey, Steve the Dean. Same with Steve the Dean. If your goal isn't eating booty, then you shouldn't listen. You shouldn't take the advice of a guy who eats booty.
And I wouldn't be surprised if that dude is making money off that crap. There's some weird people in the world.
Yeah, so weird. Like, I don't understand what's wrong with people.
I never ate booty, but I don't need a class on how to do it. It seems pretty straightforward.
Oh no, I understand about that game changer, but we are a small percentage of millions of men in the world. We don't all, we got different
Billions,
thought processes, or billions, excuse me. It's just like you saying, it's just like saying that if you go to Dubai, the men over there will fly a woman out there just to like use them as a porcelain throne.
Yeah.
A toilet.
No. Yeah. No, I mean, I know that there are various different kinks out there.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this while I got you guys on the new people on the panel, because the topic was about is fuckery the claim to fame. So while I got Chowhound and Classy on the panel, Chowhound, what do you think about it? Is fuckery?
Well, it seems like chaos is what a lot of our folks like. So when you're going to bring a bunch of mess on, people go ahead and put the mess out there and the gossip and everything. And I mean, I'm not going to name no channels or anything, but that's how some of them are making their bones by bringing up all the messes going on, the gossiping and everything, all the crap that's going on with the politics, with the court cases, individuals' lives, who's screwing who's divorcing who's running around, hoeing around, all that. That's all basically what you got going on. Relationship supposed advice in these particular groups. I mean, it's the same thing across the board. So it seems like our people love chaos.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, we all love it. That's why we like reality shows, and we used to like Jerry Springer and Maury and all types of things like that because it's all drama.
Yeah, that stuff sells. It
sells. Exactly. But when you have sweet melody media, that's not really catching people's attention. Who want to really see someone who's sweet, who's not really arguing? That's what I was saying earlier. They want to see a fiery person who can actually, bring people up and go back and forth. Let's be honest, that's what YouTube want to see.
Yeah.
Well, that depends, because remember, we've had chaos on some of these panels when you had and some of that helped and some of it hurt. So it has two different sides to it.
Right. That's a good point. Nobody brought that point up, Chowhound. That's a really good point, because I'm not going to say a name, but there was one person who used to come up on the panel and all of the viewers went away. Like it would go from like 20 to 0 fast.
We already know who that is.
We already know.
Right.
We already know because we talked to you about that.
Yeah, you guys the one who told me that he got to go. So, but yeah, and then you have people come on and argue and bring me up to like 50. So I guess it depends on the situation. And I've also had some good shows where it was just me by myself, being myself, and I did get over 1,000 views on them. So I guess it depends,
What you do is go back to those that you got the 1,000 views on, look at what you did, and try to replicate it.
I'm not really doing anything different. I got panels. The only thing that's different is the fact that I'm shadow banned now. That can be part of it. I got demonetized. That can be part of it. People like that guy who we were just mentioning pretty much made my channel go down because YouTube was listening to the trigger words and things like that. So I think the best thing for me to do is rebrand with the Melody Amber, my new channel, get that popping. Once I get at least 2,000 subscribers on there, this channel will be obsolete. I'm going to just straight delete this channel completely.
Well, you know what you're doing. It's in your hands. You're the captain of your ship.
Yeah, definitely. So that's what I will do. But what about you, Classy? What's your take on it? Is fuckery the claim to fame?
fuckery is actually the claim to not only fame, it seems like it's a claim to life nowadays, actually. Because a lot of people seem to enjoy or get their endorphins pushed through a lot of chaos in the world nowadays. It's not like you used to watch TV back in the 80s and you see that English lady named Julie cooking. Oh my God, we're going to put the potatoes inside the salad and we're going to mix it all fine. Or seeing something like Benny Hill or Alice, something that was very common and joyful to watch. Family shows, Eight is Enough, Three's Companies, things like that. Now, when we got into the 90s, it started off with the Oprahs and the Donahues, and then you had what was that guy's name back in the day? He had got rest in peace. He had passed away a long time ago.
Jerry
Rowdy,
Springer?
no, before Jerry Springer, he was way worse than Jerry Springer. Way worse. His name was Morton Downey Jr.
Oh, I never heard of him.
Oh, you should look him up on YouTube. The guy was
Morton Downey. That's the junior's the son. Morton Downey's the father. He's the one that was the yeah.
Right. The father. That man. If you thought Jerry was crazy, you should watch what he put out. It started with him.
Remember Richard Bay?
And then it went to Richard Bay, Crazy Butt, and then it went straight to Jerry Springer, Maury Povich, and the Ricky Lake. Then it got out of hand when Jenny Jones had that gentleman come on the show, thought he was coming to seek love from a woman, and it wound up to be his next door neighbor. In the 90s, the guy was quote unquote of the LG. He was the G in LGBTQBIAXXYP.
In Cincinnati. Right. Yeah.
In Cincinnati, yeah. And so he was the G. He came on the show, embarrassed this man in front of 20 million people. And then we know the story, what happened next. The man went over to his house, the guy opened up his door. He had a shotgun and blasted his head off.
Stupid.
And they canceled the Jenny Jones show. She got blamed for it.
Well, hot damn.
Disclaimers. Oh, that's you. Okay, let me take it down. But that's why they have these disclaimers like, hey, whatever happens, I'm not responsible. Like even Kendra G say it like, hey, listen, whatever happens after you guys meet, I'm not responsible for it.
So, but I mean, a person should be responsible for the advice and stuff that they give people. I do. Especially if you claim an expertise, like, if because Classy, even though it wasn't medical advice, you are a doctor. So if you tell me to go get some water for some hiccups and I drink it and I get cancer, I'm suing. Like it is your fault.
Wow.
You think so? You think you can sue?
Well, he's a medical pro, so why not? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, listen, and especially if he's not a doctor, like what if Classy isn't? He's just been pretending this whole time. Like,
no, I seen him at work.
Yeah, but for all we know,
I have to.
Yeah. But for all we know, he's like a person that's not a doctor, but like
outfit.
Dr. Frankenstein.
Pulling a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
He's still the outfit, so he can change the bedpan or something.
There's no people that done that. I know he's joking, but
stethoscope and everything. He just stole everything, huh?
Yeah, like a person that's
people do that for real,
Yeah, they do that for real. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, they're pretenders all the time. Go to Walmart right now, right? And notice how the security guards got hella shit on. Like they got bulletproof vests and all that crap. Nigga, it's just Walmart.
It's crazy at Walmart though.
Pretend like they ain't
they're more
like that. Like what?
They're more strapped than the actual cops.
Yeah,
they're more strapped than the actual SWAT force.
I think I seen one with a grenade. Like, what are you?
Not a grenade. Oh my goodness.
This is Walmart.
I went to my local Walmart. This guy had a firearm and a taser a taser on one side, a firearm on the other side. I'm like, damn, just to take care of a shopping center, really? Like you the freaking SWAT?
Yes, ma'am. Okay.
Absolutely. Oh, and another thing, those pilots that wear the hat. Like, all right, we get it. You're a pilot. It's the airport. And you're walking around with your luggage and your pilot hat on. It's like, all right, that's you're doing too much. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that there are a lot of stewardess out there that dress up like a pilot.
Well, honestly, everything you said, there was a movie made after a guy who actually did all of that, and that was that movie with Leonardo DiCaprio and Tom Hanks.
Oh
Catch
yeah, I've
Me If
seen
You
that.
Can.
Yeah.
That was a true story about a guy that actually he actually what was that he did? He redid the money or something like that.
Yeah, nah, he was
Yeah,
a
he
professional
made fake
counterfeiter.
checks. Yeah, he
Right,
That's
made
what he
fake
right.
did.
checks.
He was a
Yes.
he didn't it wasn't just check. He counterfeited everything.
Yes, he
Oh,
did.
yeah,
Yeah.
Everything.
movie night. So next
Yeah.
Thursday, movie night. Catch me if you can. Aunt T,
Okay.
before you get
Yeah,
started,
hey,
but
Yeah,
go
you
hey
ahead,
got
Chris.
it.
sis, I want to get your take on this on those clips.
What
One of them has Kendra
what
G
clips
since
are
you
you
mentioned
talking
her.
about?
I sent them in the
It's in
chat.
the
They're in
chat
the
room.
chat.
It's in the private chat.
Yeah.
Oh, do they have anything to do with the
Yeah,
topic?
Kendra. Yeah, one of them is Kendra since you
Well,
mentioned her.
keep them for when we do checkmate, Melody.
Oh yeah, you might not read. We'll
I
just.
know I put
I mean, ain't no problem with sharing them
I had
now. I
a
mean,
link
hell,
in
they're
the
just a
back
1 minute
chat.
clip, but you can share the rest of the whole thing on your checkmate.
Oh, it's just 1 minute. Okay, I'll do
Yeah,
them real quick.
yeah, those are
Yeah, I had
short clips.
a minute long clip in the back chat. It was one of them paternity court ones. I thought it was pretty funny because
Well,
the the dude in question, it wasn't even like it was the reaction from his mother in the courtroom that'll make y'all wild out. Like
let me
y'all be like, what the hell?
let me do this. Can I say this right quick? I gotta go to the air fryer. Just be to put the food in. But let me just ask Aunt T real quick before I head out for a second. Do you believe in the 20 women?
No,
Okay.
but I mean, yeah, yes and no. It would depend on the context. Like he didn't mention like what way in which you dealing with them. So if you just got a few numbers in the phone, you might talk to them from time to time, whatever. Maybe I mean that could be 20 women over the course of the last 10 years for all we know.
Yeah, or if you have a lot of
No,
sisters and a mother and a bunch of aunties, yeah, it could be
no.
that too. But
I
I
got
mean,
women that I might have dated fucking 10, 12 years ago, and every now and then, you know what I'm saying, there's a text message or you know what I'm saying, a Facebook or a IG or something. What's up? How you doing? That's it.
That's a
So he
good
might
it,
be
point.
talking about that
it,
context
it
right
was
there.
yeah,
That's a
but it
good
was a
point.
question.
That
But
happens.
in the context that we were speaking of, we were talking about currently on rotation.
Yeah,
And when I
you're
brought
right.
that up, when I did a follow up, on that, like how do you maintain 20 on rotations and still find time, to do it, on Sweet Melody Speaks Show for hours on end. The response wasn't that they're not on rotation. The response was, I know how to manage my time or something to that effect. So just to be clear, do you believe that it's 20 on rotation at present?
Absolutely not. No.
No.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna run to the air fryer.
Yeah.
That's a lot of women
It
to deal
takes more
with.
to keep 20 in your rotation than just having their phone numbers.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But
Like I
20 women, how do you even
manage
have
that in
sex
a
that much?
24-hour
Well, I can
period.
explain exactly how you sharing them.
That's a lot.
Those ain't
That
none of those.
15,
If you got 20 women, you have 0 women. None of those
That's
women are
right.
yours.
None of them are yours. They're with everyone else.
You know,
15 was my max.
you're one of each of those chicks dudes. Those
It's
chicks
like
are not one of your none of those chicks are your chicks.
because
You're
it's
just
like
one of their dudes.
right. It's like their roster.
Yeah, basically.
No, I'm saying the 15 I had to deal with at the particular time, and I counted them. I said I would never do that again. That was within a 3-month span, and I shut it down after that because I just couldn't. The sex capades and getting busted and getting caught up and all the stuff and the drama that went along with it just wasn't worth it.
It's not.
Like I said, it drained me mentally and physically
Yeah.
because having sex with 3 different women within a 24-hour period drains you. Not let alone
Yeah.
having sex with a different woman every night.
Right.
No, hey, that's facts, and hey, a lot of people don't even know nothing about that. Like it's more draining to be with 3 different women than it is to be with one woman 3 times.
Yes. Yes.
And then you got to remember everything you say because you will slip up and mention somebody else's name. I did it. Trust
Well,
me. A couple of times.
they'll get over that eventually. That's okay. They'll get over that.
No, they won't.
Yeah, they will. They'll
No,
bitch about
I
it, bro.
had
But they ain't
one.
going nowhere.
I had one that was cleaning my house. That was supposed to be my main one now. And then there were women calling, and one of them had got pregnant, and she was calling, crying, and I thought we was gonna be. And she was listening to all of this. She said, "What the?" And she jumped off one of the guys I know, started messing with him because she couldn't take it because it was a bunch of messages left on my answer service, and she listened to every one of them. And I was like, damn. I didn't think about it. I said, well, I fucked up, but it is what it is.
Bro, I
You
gotta
just
ask
keep
you though,
going.
bro. What made you? Because I honestly don't think the mistake was having 15. I think the mistake was counting them. What made you count them?
Because I kept getting numbers and I kept going out and hooking up with them and screwing around with them. And I had to figure out, what am I doing? And so I said, okay, how many women? I just asked myself, how many women I'm dealing with right now physically connecting to? It was 15 women at one time. At one point, I thought it would have been 17, but the problem was I let the 2 go because it was just too much. I was running around too many places. Just running around too many places.
Damn that, bro. I'm not counting. That's bad.
No, I had to because I got a sheet. I got a pad with at least, I would say, 800 or 900 women's numbers on it. I still got it.
Jesus Christ.
That was because I was shooting for the Ebony Fashion Fair. I was shooting for different fashion shows. I was working for the Sentinel, Jet Magazine, Essence, Ebony, Bay News Observer, People Magazine. So that's another clutch of females that I was meeting through my profession, because I was going to the Grammys, the Emmys, the Oscars, the Super Bowl, the World Series, NBA championship. I had passes to go to all of that stuff. So when I was going through all of this, it's like women were like, hey, I go out to dinners, was the NAACP or the Essence Awards and all of this, and I'll sit down, write numbers down. That's all I did. Take pictures and write numbers.
I mean, look, I don't see how. All right, so if you got 15 or like Mel was saying earlier, 20 in rotation, I don't see how you're gonna have 20 in rotation and like half of them chicks aren't like in committed relationships or just straight up married. Like I don't see how you can't be the main chick, the main dude that these chicks are dealing with, bro. There's not enough time in the day.
Right.
Well, like somebody's got to be going home to their husband, bro.
No, well, check this out. All of them were single. They figured that wasn't single because they was with me, but I was acting like I was single. I only had one. There was only one that I committed to and half committed to the other one. And the rest of them I was screwing around with, having fun.
All right. So they're still single and they know that. Like they understand. They understand just like you do. Hey, y'all are just kicking it. Ain't nothing.
Yeah, but they was always hoping to be the number one though. That was the main thing.
They know they're not the only one, and they understand that they're likely not. Each one knows
some of them thought they was the only one. Trust me, some of them thought, just like my main one did.
They thought that because you lied to them, or you were just hiding it. I'm just curious.
I was hiding it, and I didn't say anything. And my main one is the one that busted me because she had caught all the messages on the answering service. And I had 7 to 8 messages on the answer service, and when she was cleaning the house one day.
And that's what I be saying, fellas, man, please don't insult these ladies' intelligence, bro. And I'm not even saying that women are the most intelligent beings on earth, but they're only but so damn stupid. You ain't gonna hide it, dude. If you got a main chick or you got multiple chicks, just like you gonna know a chick's dealing with multiple dudes, she gonna know you got some other chicks around. She knows that, regardless of what the hell you say or what you think she knows or what you think she knows. Some chicks are just cool with it and they understand they trying to earn their roster spot, or they trying to earn all their playing time right now. But for them, I don't see how the hell you can hide that, bro.
Mm-hmm. Well, I did it good because I was running around. Like I said, what caught me up was the answering service when the main one came to the house to clean up. Then when I'm out with one, and some of the same places we all hang out at, I'm pulling up with one when the other one is there and she sees me. It was all kinds of stuff like that was happening.
Okay,
then there was another incident. There was another incident where I was screwing with one chick, screwing with another chick, both of them working at the same jobs. All of this is during around that same time. Then they decide, well, your name came up, and I told them I was talking to you. You were talking to so and so, and I was like, yeah. I did. I was, and it's like my name started popping up all over the place. Really, in one particular time, my name really popped up. And it got to the point where, hell, you could run me out of there because I done screwed around with everybody, including the aunts and the nieces and the sisters and everything else. So,
all All right, so let me ask you this: are these chicks coming to your house, like coming to your home?
I'm talking about in the 70s and 80s and early 90s. I ain't talking about present.
Okay.
All that's out. This was during that time.
Yeah, y'all were freaks back then.
No, I
Yeah.
mean, regardless, though, even back then, women weren't too much damn different. Any woman that comes to your house is about to leave some shit over there.
Oh, they always
Like
do
that.
leave
That's what it is.
panties and bras and all that. And I had to take them and say, hey,
Yeah.
you left this over here.
Or
Eyeglasses.
they're gonna
They
drop.
always leave something.
They're gonna drop off a gift or something that gives you a place or a certain area, a woman's touch or something that she knows is about to be seen. Like there's about to be a scent in the bathroom or something, bro. So that way, when another woman comes, she gonna know there was another woman here.
But I didn't
Like
care.
women do shit like that, bro.
Yeah, but
So
I didn't care. I didn't care. I didn't
well,
care.
hey, that's my point. Like you didn't care, but they knew. You know what I'm saying? You thought you was being slick, but you just nigga that didn't
But
give
hey, some of them, there was a couple of them. I screwed for 18 years. I still, even though they
Yeah.
busted me out, we screwed around for 18 years.
But I
18
believe
years.
that's how that type of stuff works. I think that's how it actually works is when motherfuckers know what the hell the deal is. All of that hiding and faking it and insulting the motherfucker and shit like that and pretending, oh, you the only one, motherfucker know better. Come on. Dudes know
I
better,
never
women know
said
better. You
the
know
one thing
damn
is
well. You know when you ain't the only one, and you damn sure know when
I
it's about
never
2,
told
3,
I
4,
never
5, or 15 other ones.
yeah, but
You know that.
I never told any of those women that they were the only one. They assumed that they were the only one. Only one that I was committed to was the one that was supposed to be the only one because we had said we was committed. But I still did with my thing and she found out and that was it. She retaliated, but she kept coming back though. That was the whole thing. She retaliated, went off and did what she did, but she kept coming back. And for 18 years,
Oh
she
my
was one of the
God.
ones I was screwing around with. 18
See,
years.
and see, I'm gonna ask Melody from a woman's perspective. Do you really believe, or do you think, like, just think of any relationship you done been in, with any dude or any of that, even the dudes you were interested in? Can you really see him having a whole chick, like a whole chick, or even more than one chick, and being able to hide that shit from you?
No, it happened one time, but I was very young, where I was forced to go in a closet because his real girlfriend.
Damn, I've had to put a chick in the
You
closet.
hid in the
Before, but
closet.
that's when I was young. No, that's when I was young. I'll never forget. I'll be honest. I was 16 years old and my mother came home, so I had to put a chick in the closet. I had to do that one
It
time.
happens when you're
You
young.
could have.
When you're that young, it happens.
I think
I
I
never
was,
just
put
hid under the
nobody in the
bed.
closet.
I was like 16 or 17 years old. Nah, I had to
That
put her in the
sounds
closet.
about
Never
right.
put nobody in the closet. Never.
No.
But I sure
Now
had one
I
come up
had
to the
a
door with a
walk-in
gun.
closet.
Next time,
Trust
hide
me,
under
I had
the
a walk-in
bed.
closet yeah.
I had one come up to the door with the gun though, so
Mm,
hey,
You
that
could
was,
have just.
that's wild.
You could have just hid
and
under the
then
bed or something.
nah, wasn't no hiding. That was no hiding. I didn't do too much of
I'm
hiding. I
just
was out
saying,
in the
man.
front.
I just seen the radar that women have. I've learned not to insult them when it comes to things like that. Like they can smell other women. They can smell it. They can feel it. They can sense that shit. Like, bro, just like you were saying, like
What
you
a
bump
line.
into them in the club, you bump into them wherever. You know what I'm saying? And bro, if both of them chicks are in the same area and you're there, bro, they gonna know what the hell is up, bro. Like
No, I'm saying,
at least
but I
one
was
of them
saying,
gonna know the other
but
one.
what I was saying was I was with one, and then I pull up in a spot, and then the other one is there, and she see me with him, and what can I do? Ain't shit I can do. I just say, hey, I'm gonna have to eat the shit and
Yeah.
keep rolling.
And now let me ask you this: did that chick make a scene? I'm willing to bet she did.
No,
No.
no,
Uh,
and there's a
yeah.
reason why. There's a reason why a lot of them didn't make a scene because I was in the streets at the time, and I was hustling, and I was involved with some people that they pretty much didn't want to get caught up in. So there was a position that I was in at a particular time. And that was when I was doing some of the stuff that I was doing that was illicit. I put it that way. Where some of my buddies ended up on America's Most Wanted. One of them they made a movie out of. And matter of fact, Gangland, one of them they showed that he had got murdered. So the group that I was around was known. the group that I was around, associated with. So they knew that, and some of them were scared of me. So they wouldn't trip. I didn't have none of them trip and go off like that. They did other things, but they never, ever, ever start tripping and raising hell. Never did. Because the way I handle myself.
Well, look, I mean, look, that's a different scenario. You said that's like the 70s, 80s, and 90s. So that's a different, just a different way of communicating in technology and shit like that. You can pretty much move a lot more differently than you can move now. You know what I'm saying? Now it's just so many different ways that you can be stalked, and the way women get in touch with each other and shit like that with just the internet, and kind of just doing things. You know,
Yeah, that's true.
but as far as like what Mel was saying in today's day and age, even in the 70s, bro, or I'm not gonna say 70s because I wasn't alive in the 70s, but I would go back to the 90s, late 90s, 2000, whatever. I don't see how the hell you got to you can have 20 women in the rotation, but I like you dealing with married women. I'm sorry, I don't see how that shit works unless you're dealing with married women.
I wasn't dealing with married women.
Not you. I'm talking about Mel earlier.
Yeah.
Like you were mentioning
Okay.
some things from like the 70s. That's actually possible back then because I knew dudes that did it. You know what I'm saying? I knew dudes that did it. Like dudes could literally leave town for 2-3 weeks, and you know what I'm saying, chick, whatever. He'd just come through with chick for a night or two, and then he's out again for 2-3 weeks again. You know what I'm saying? It was like that because niggas ain't have cell phones. She wasn't all up on your shit. You know what I'm saying? You just call in, you check in, whatever. You come through when you in town. So I get that. That's the way it was then.
Yeah, and the phone it took a long time. You had that rotor phone, so you couldn't dial it quick enough.
Nah, and then if you were somebody that traveled, like let's say you work for the airline or something like that, it's still long distance charges. Yeah. Motherfuckers ain't trying to pay long distance charges to be calling somebody and being on the phone and shit all of the time. That's it. You tell her your ass is going to Seattle or to Spain or some shit for the week when your ass is really just going around the corner to chill with Tamika. That's it. You know?
Well,
that shit'll work because that shit ain't. She can't just check your IG to see if you taking pictures out. You know what I'm saying, out in Barcelona and shit. She can't just check your IG for that. Back then,
that's a good point.
Yeah, but these days it's like if you got certain kind of cars that are stand out from other cars that everybody don't have, you can be easily paid. Oh, because they see me when I'm in one car. Oh, that's Chow. That's Chow right there. Hey, they're honking because they know the car. So that car could be parked anywhere. It's like I let my brother use the car one day. It just so happened one of my buddies was hitting the block when he turned the block where they were at. He pulled up and said, "Hey, where's the owner of this car at? Who's the driver?" He happened to be my older brother that was driving the car. I lent him the car. They approached him and wanted to know what was going on. But see, your cars can identify you also. Your motorcycles can identify you. So when people see them, they're gonna be like one female, she saw my Harley. Well, she thought it was my Harley, it was the same color. She got sitting on it talking about, yeah, I'm waiting on the owner of this bike. He said, I am the owner. She said, what? Wait a minute. I said, hey, they only made 3 of those that came out in LA that year. That particular year, I had those Harleys. And they only made 3 of them. It's 3 of us that had it. So she thought it was my bike, but it wasn't. It just happened to be in the area. So your bike, your cars, and that could identify you. You could be driving down the street and somebody say, I seen you driving the car. Well, I'll let somebody drive. You don't let nobody drive your car. What the hell you talking about? See, all of that right there, I alleviate having to go through all of that because I just don't put myself in those positions no more.
I have a question for you about the bike.
I mean, the only way.
Is it true that driving a motorcycle gets you vagina?
I'm gonna tell you something. I done screwed on my bike before. Hey, it does. I done screwed on the bikes before. It does. If you know,
have you ever met a woman that said no to a ride on the back of a motorcycle?
Yeah.
Yes.
They scared because they scared. They don't hear about the accidents, huh?
But I'm just saying, for every if one says no, I'm pretty sure there are like 2 or 3 right behind it. They're like, I'll go.
Oh, absolutely.
They always jump on, man. I'm telling you.
That's what I'm saying. So you can literally just go pick one.
Should I don't be tripping? Matter of fact, I don't even ride like I used to. But I got the bikes though. I can still roll, but I just don't ride like I used to. Like this evening, there was one that hit me up that wanted me. She said, "Hey, they having a thing, karaoke. Why don't you come on out tonight?" I don't feel like coming out, so I stayed with my buddy at home. They are right now partying. I don't need to go. But this was a woman that sent me that she wanted to see me there. There's two of them that wanted to see me there. So I'm like, nah, I'm cool. I mind my business. They'll walk up to me, and one of them, like last week, I went to go to a birthday. She threw the pen down at my foot and said, "Oh, I dropped the pen." And it's funny. I'm laughing because I said this game dudes used to do. I just had to write your number because I had my pen flew out my hand. I was like, oh.
Yeah,
She
I
was
just
really
I
that
That's
started
what I'm
crazy.
saying.
laughing.
That's why I'm like
Wow.
I refuse to even have all of these conversations because when dudes try to tell me that it's like a one size fits all, you know what I'm saying? Like you got some kind of strategic roadmap or some shit to get. It really depends on who you are. Some dudes get approached. They don't have to go up and do no damn approaching. Like they just get approached more often than not. You
What
know?
kind of
That's
women?
because
Okay, let
of
me
air.
ask you, Auntie and Chowhan, and all the men on the panel. What kind of women are approaching you? Because I don't approach men. I've never been the
I
type
have
to
had
approach men.
I've had women beautiful like yourself approach me and take me out before. That has happened before.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Same here.
It doesn't happen on an often basis, but I have had it before.
Like once in a blue moon.
Yep.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's like once a blue moon.
Depends on how you expose yourself in the areas you go into.
No,
Because
I mean
one of the
go
areas I
ahead.
travel in a lot is Beverly Hills. So it all
Oh, very.
depends on how you looking and how you present yourself and how you. Because usually I'm running through there. I'm at work, and a lot of times when women see you at work, that's another thing they see. Oh, this dude got a job.
Yeah.
That's one of the things they look at. So he's stable. So naturally, I had a woman when I pulled up at the VA. One of the nurses came right at me, and she wouldn't even let me almost get out the car. I'm like, damn. I didn't even think to get the number, nothing out of her, and she was trying to get me to play. My mind was going to see the doctor. So then when I spoke to her the next day, she didn't want. She just walked on by, said, "Yep, that was the one chance," and I let it go. So oh well, whatever.
That's how they react.
Like yeah,
Yep,
That's how
like
it
most
happens.
react.
and also like
And let
I
me say
understand like
this.
the settings that I'm in as far as all right, so I get approached at work, of course, since I've been on the internet last three years or so, or even when I would just date online. So that'd probably be like the last 5-6 years or so. Yeah, I get approached a lot. And then like when I used to bartend, I used to really get approached a whole lot. And that I for the most part, like I'm if I'm in certain settings, it's not that I'm just the alpha dog all of the time. It's just usually I don't go into certain settings unless that's the dynamic. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like if I'm at work, I'm usually, you know what I'm saying? I'm either in charge, I'm the one giving the orders, doing the training, or you know what I'm saying? I got the best numbers in there. You know what I'm saying? I just got the best numbers in there. So people are just naturally paying attention to me. That is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Back when I used to bartend, like I'm the bartender's everybody's friend.
Yeah.
He's everybody's friend, gets attention from everybody. So that's
Yep.
just the way it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that, I don't know. I guess that's just what it is. You know?
Bartenders get a lot of action
Yeah,
because they
let me
get to
say
talk
that.
to everybody. You
Yeah.
toss a free drink here and there, shoot, a miracle. It's amazing what a free drink here and there can do.
Oh, you can get booty.
But that's
Yep,
the thing.
same with
Like,
me.
bro, the bartender don't even have to give stuff away. These chicks will tip you and put their phone numbers on the damn cash.
That's true.
I've had that happen. I've had phone numbers slipped to me all types of crazy ways. Bro, I've had chicks slip me their phone numbers while they're with their dude. Leave their purse at the bar. I'm talking about literally leave the club, bro. Purposely forget their purse at the damn bar just so they can come back without their dude to come get it.
Wow.
Now, see,
Damn.
that's
You know,
something.
and slip me a
That's
They
phone
that
something.
number.
savage?
That's something that like for instance, I'll be on the bike.
I've been followed in the restroom before. All of that shit, bro.
You had that?
That happened to
Yeah.
me once.
That happened to me
That
once.
happened to me once. Bro, that happened to me one time when I went to when I was in my 20s and went to a party. This chick followed me to the goddamn bathroom like, honey, I'm coming right back. Can I piss first?
She didn't give a damn. It was two dudes in the motherfucking bed. She didn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Follow me right
As
in
far
there.
as the
Look at the
job
motherfucker, get
goes,
out.
yeah. I work at an
Hell, there's
airport, so you
certain
know.
women. There's certain women that get up in the bathroom stall and give it to you.
Yep, that
They
happened
will.
to me.
That ain't happened to me yet.
That happened to me.
That ain't happened to me yet.
No, so I mean, I'm just saying, I done been there as far as a free drink or some shit like that. These chicks will have a purse full of damn money. They don't give a fuck about a free drink. They still pulling them out at the bar.
Yep.
Yeah, I work at the airport. I get approached by female passengers every now and then. So yeah.
And then with the times that I was spending in casinos and stuff, like I'm usually sitting there with a mountain of damn chips in front of me. So that naturally garners a certain level of attention.
The only time I got scared was it was a woman with one leg hop over to me out of her wheelchair.
One leg.
One leg. So she was an amputee. Damn.
And she hopped over what?
Yeah, she was amputee. She said, "Oh, you so cute." She said,
That's
"Can I
cool.
give you a hug?" She said, "Can I just give you a hug?" And she's like opened up her wheelchair and just hopped over to me like she was freaking Captain Hook or something.
All right. Well, she didn't have a prosthetic though.
She had a prosthetic.
Oh, she had a
that's
gravy. That's gravy.
She had a prosthetic leg.
Bro, I used to talk to a chick with a nub, bro. She had a nub. She was missing a right arm, bro. And she was no joke, bro. This chick could drive and all that shit, bro.
Nice.
She did it, you know what I'm saying? She did everything, bro. She wasn't trying to. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's weird as fuck, bro, when she touched you.
Damn, I came
But
back
it's
to
cool.
chicks with one arm.
You know what I'm saying? It's cool. Hey, I don't think there's anything wrong with that, man.
I didn't say there
was.
was.
And she didn't use no prosthetic, dude.
It was just weird how she hopped to me. She was like, it was like watching a person do hopscotch. It was just choo 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 choo.
Hey, I bet she was no joke with that one leg. I done seen people with one leg, bro. I know she was no joke with that shit, man.
Well, she probably wasn't. I mean, here's the other scary part. The other scary part was she was 60.
60.
Yeah.
Well, damn.
I don't see nothing wrong with it. Whatever.
Somebody got an echo.
I know this. I know this. I've experienced being on that Harley, the yellow one I have, and women will want to get on the bike. And one of the things I ask women, I say, "Are you married or obligated?" And they'll say, "Yeah, I'm married, but what does that have to do with anything?"
Hey,
I
I'm
said,
married,
well,
but I'm not happy. I know you heard that.
Yeah,
I've heard that,
but
I don't hear that.
Still,
I
though,
have.
it's like one of them said, "I'm married, but what does that have to do with anything?" I said, "Because I'm not messing. I'm not gonna get myself caught up in a situation. You get on this bike. No. I don't care. It'll be safe." I said, "No, what? I don't take no chances." And they will actually approach you to ride, even if they're married. They don't care. They want to get on the bike and have some fun. But I'm not doing that. And I've done it a few times already. And I said, "Nah, I can't. I can't. I had to back away." So I said I had to leave married women alone. I can't do that shit.
Hey, but hey, how'd you
Yeah,
realize?
she still wanted to
I'm pretty sure you had to deal with some married women to realize you had to leave them alone.
Yeah, I have a number of them over the years.
And that was the point that I was making earlier. You can't have a rotation like that without working in some married ones.
You're right.
You're right. Like, bro.
See, you had to wait to see until I had to say something because I wanted to stay away from the subject of married women. But yes, I have had married women on the job that I was working when I was at Lockheed, for instance. There was a married ones at me. She was the one who gave me money down payment on a Z car that I wanted, a 280ZX.
Oh wow.
A turbo. She gave me the money for it. So I was like, oh shoot. And she said, well, if you had kept messing with me, I'd have gave you more money.
Straight
I said,
up,
yeah, I'm
dog.
cool.
I'm cool. That's what I'm saying, man.
So you had a work wife. You had what they call a work wife.
Yeah, I had that too.
Nah, I mean,
yeah.
She was just making sure that her home life stays straight. That's it. She made
gonna get caught up.
Don't step out of line. You know what I'm saying? Side dude don't step out of line. So she get what she want. Home life stay in order. Side dude stay over here. It's all gravy. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna step out of bounds because he getting everything he needs. She getting everything she needs. It's all good.
Y'all better be careful being side dudes. Y'all gonna get caught up.
I recommend you never be a side dude or a side chick. That always ends in disaster. Don't ever do that. No.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you the mistake is when a side dude tries to be the main dude. That's when he lost. Once you
or the side chick want to be the main chick.
Well, that's gonna happen. That's up to the dude, regardless. That's gonna happen no matter what. You know what I'm saying? Because the main chick usually used to be a side chick.
Mm-hmm.
She just got a very short memory. That's all it is. You know what I'm saying? That's all that is, bro. But when dudes like overstep, like, bro, there's a husband there. You can't overstep your boundaries, dog. You can't.
Exactly.
No.
It's like they be picking it. Shit, I never had no married chick come at me. It's like they pick and choose, so they want to flex that, oh, I got a husband thing. If she's attracted to you, she'll like, fuck it. Let's get together. I'm married. What they got to do with it? Like the man just said, what they got to do with me?
Well, that's
if you're
what
not
I just
attracted to her, then yeah.
Well, no, a chick that's married, no. She's not just gonna mess with any dude she's attracted to. If she actually values her marriage, she'll mess with a dude that she know it's not gonna leak into her marriage.
That's true.
That's
you
it.
sure about that?
Yeah, that's a lot of times. Like, she think you're gonna be a problem. Like if you're gonna be some shit that she can't just get up and leave, like she can't just get dressed and leave. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna be calling and you're gonna be stepping on her husband's toes, and you're gonna make her like,
no.
well, nah, she ain't gonna deal with you.
I never had that issue.
I stopped messing with a married chick after I found out she was married, man.
Well, that doesn't count. If you never knew she was married, I can't even count that against you.
Why is it that women usually flock to the men that are taken? Did you notice that?
That's a very good question. I've asked myself that question for 20-some years. Why do y'all like married men more so than single men?
No, well, if you ask most women to describe their ideal man, it's gonna be somebody else's man. Usually, that dude is taken.
There's
Straight
women
up.
that have actually told me.
Rarely is a woman's ideal man a single one.
Yeah, but there's women that have actually told me that I'd rather have a married man. That way I can go and come as I please. There's nobody attached to me like an anchor. And, you know, those kind of things, the freedom that it allows. Plus, the married man usually kicks out sometimes. So, hey, it's a win-win for them. So, you know, it's not like they'll get all involved. But there's some women that do end up getting involved and try to knock the wife out the box, which, as I've seen happen a couple of times, and other more than not, not happen. Yeah. So, you know, especially if there's a lot of property and money involved.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not gonna happen for the most part, because a dude he's gonna wife up who he wants to wife up. Like, if he wants to, and don't get me wrong, so some women just like they can kind of do that, but he was likely on his way out anyway. Now, as far as I think women have an insatiable need to compete with each other. It just is what it is. I think, deep down, y'all are really just competing with each other. Yeah, and dudes are just a football y'all use between y'all. That's it. That's all the dude is.
Yeah, but what about holidays? Like, you're gonna
so just naturally, most of y'all are like. I mean, I'm just saying. I've seen enough chicks. They'll get pissed off at another chick, and they'll be like, "Yo, I will fuck her nigga."
Yep.
Yeah,
they will.
Hey, real shit.
That happens.
Yeah. I've had an ex talk about. I had an ex talk about. I had an ex talk about revenge fuck. I'm gonna get a revenge fuck. I'm like, what the fuck is a revenge fuck? No, I'm revenge. I'm like, God dang.
I've actually
you're fucking somebody to get back at someone else. Yeah, that's the basic gist of it.
But I'm just saying, dog. Hey, I don't like that bitch. I'll fuck her nigga.
I actually I knew a girl that I work with that actually did that. She actually sent photos of his cum on her face to her boyfriend.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Ew. Now that's just nasty.
That's rough.
Yeah.
And she and also recited Kumo D's famous song, "How You Like Me Now."
Wow, how you like me now? Oh, okay, got him.
Hey, I know
how do you like me now?
Oh God, wow. I know your boy, man. I know your boy was happy about that shit, man. You know what I mean? Because that's some loyalty shit right there. Because you could have been a cold, cutthroat, bastard, and allow him to still be dealing with this woman kissing on her and shit after you seen that photo. So salute to you for that one.
Hey Ray, though, you know how many dudes are still kissing on chicks and they just ain't seen a photo, but she still got it all up on her face.
Hell, I got you.
Right? She still got it all up in her face and in her eyes and in her nose and it's in her eyes and it's burning.
What if
all of that?
Hey, what if you seen a picture of a chick with not?
I forgot what skit that was on what album.
I can't believe what if she had? But what if she had doo-doo on her face?
What?
Yo, you think them chicks are coming home from Dubai alone? These chicks go to Dubai and they get all that shit all up on their face, and then they come home and kiss they dude all in the damn mouth. What about it?
Hell no.
Oh gosh.
No,
That's
no, no.
gross.
Yeah. So
I'm
send
just
her to the
Well,
saying, man.
gala. Send her
well,
to the
Ray,
The
gala.
way I see it, bro, if I'm not there, I don't want to know what the hell you was doing.
well, Ray,
Nah,
you
nah.
did say you have
I
that.
don't need I don't need a picture. I don't need none of that. If you're doing it and I find out, just go away and stay away. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Just go away, stay away. You're disgusting. You're grotesque. We're good. I don't need no picture.
420.
I don't. You know what I'm
Hell
saying?
no.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I knew a dude that he told me like he was dealing with this one chick, and then he split with her, and I guess she got with another dude, but she must have always been talking about him or whatever. And in the middle of the night, bro, he gets a text message from her phone, and it's a picture, multimedia picture message of literally a dick in her mouth.
Hmm.
You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah. Oh
The dude like grabbed her phone while she was, you know what I'm saying, giving the fellatio or whatever, and took the picture and sent it to old boy.
That's crazy. Can
And
you
it just
imagine?
had a straight up. I'm like, dog, that's an insecure dude right there.
Yeah, can you
I guess
imagine
he's
he
trying to
called?
force you or whatever, like to the point where you want to deal with this chick. But that's an insecure dude, man.
Can you imagine if he called her and she'd be like, "Hey, baby, how you doing?"
Oh.
No, but you know what? How about this? This situation. This situation happened to me, and I think Melody. I told y'all about this before, where one of the females I was dealing with, she was staying with me, and she took off for a couple of days. So then she kept calling me, talking about where's the tape. I'm like, what tape? Where's the tape? What tape? What tape are you talking about? So I said, what you done did this time? So then she was at her homegirl's house, and three of them over there. So they was making sure, they thinking I was gonna get mad and jump on her, but I'm like, no, I'm not doing anything. So what it was she did a threesome and video recorded it, got the tape from the guys. They thought they had it. She took it, turned around and showed the tape to me, and I'm looking at it like, what the fuck?
Oh
And I
God.
said, okay, I'm gonna have to handle this a certain kind of way. So let me just deal with this. So she was expecting me to do something. What do you think? I said, I don't think anything.
Hmm.
But she wanted me to get mad. I didn't get mad. I just acted normal, like it wasn't nothing.
So yeah, whoever you got on the bottom right here, that's where the echo coming
Bottom right.
from.
Who is that? Let's see. Booty Damas.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah. All right, guys. We've been on here for 4 hours. Let's do some final thoughts and let's get out of here because I gotta be at work by 5:30 in the morning. So, um, Booty Damas, let's start with you, and we can do those clips next time. Okay?
Oh no, you good. Yeah, you go ahead, sis. Yeah, I'm good, man. Thanks for having me on.
Thanks for coming.
Appreciate it.
Hey, thank
Thanks.
you. Hey, Blue, you there? Blue, you there? Going once, going twice. Probably sleep. All right, Chow Hound,
Yes, ma'am.
are you ready?
Well, I know what we were supposed to be talking about, but we ended up getting into something else, which was all right because I had a little experiences in it. I mean, what I can say is relationships are something else, and they're going downhill right now overall, especially in our
Mhm.
community. So as far as hooking up, basically, I don't know. I don't know what to say about that because I'm doing my own thing, doing my job, working the business, and I'm not even focused on no relationship at this point. I'm focusing on making myself comfortable and having myself together and have my stuff all the way around.
Mhm.
You know, relationship may come later. I don't know. As far as chaos, it's gonna be because our people dwell on chaos. So
Mhm.
as far as that's concerned, and being on YouTube and the manosphere, it's gonna be what it is, and the subjects are going to be basically centered around relationships and everything going on with the men and the women, as well as what's going on in the political and entertainment end. It's just going to be a revolving door, same thing over and over again, just different names, different people.
Mm.
And that's all I can say.
Thank you, Chow Hound. I love it. All right, Classy, what are your final thoughts?
I feel the same way like Childhound does. I'm more focused on my own things and planning for my next trip out of the country, doing different things like that. It's just like when I talk to a lot of guys that are like so-called passport bros type, a lot of people ask me, do I go out and hook up with females? I do, but like I said, I don't do it as often because I don't want to hit gold and somebody get pregnant or I catch something or whatnot. I'm not doing all that. I go for the experience to enjoy the country, the culture. I'm trying to learn everything. That was my whole goal of traveling in the first place. Now, if I happen to meet somebody one day, if it's in America or if it's over there, fine. But I try to stay out of the chaos. And I want to say one thing about myself. I am a proud and celebratory lame. Now, I know in this world today, especially in our community, being a lame is, dude, you can't get none. Okay, fine. I'll go ahead and roll with that because the way I look at a person that's in celebratory is a person that's disciplined with his penile. He's not spreading his seed all over the world. It's not what I want. It's not what I'm built for. I was never built to be that type of dude, but hey, God bless the dudes that do it. I just don't want the chaos in my life. And plus, getting too old. I don't have time for it. But that's about it.
Hey, hold on for a sec. Class, we got to get together and go to lunch sometime, man.
Sure, no problem.
Since we out this way, I'm in LA, you in LA. Because I never really we talked on the channel and all of that, but we never really met.
No, that's no problem. We can do that. I mean, I just gotta find a open calendar date to do it, being that I work about 16, 18 hours sometimes.
Are you anywhere near Beverly Hills?
Close. I'm pretty close. I mean, I'm in Chatsworth, but
Oh, okay.
I'm out in the valley, so
because I was thinking of a spot out there, Fogo do Puello, the Brazilian restaurant.
Oh, I know all about it. I know it.
Yeah, over there on La Cienega.
Oh yeah, I know where it is. Yeah.
All right, some kind of way we can exchange. You know what? I'll do it in the chat. I'll just pop my number in the chat.
Okay.
All right.
Private chat.
The private chat, our chat.
Of course, private.
Well,
You
we don't
better
want no
make it
weirdos
private.
calling. Yeah, we don't want no weirdos calling them. All right, let's go with you, H&M, since you came up. What are your final thoughts?
Oh, we're doing final thoughts already? Damn.
Yeah, it's 1:12 a.m.
Already?
Yeah, it's late. We was here for
It's
4
still
hours.
it's still early for me. It's 10 p.m. But I see y'all later.
You 3 hours behind us. That's why, class.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And y'all 1 hour ahead of me. It's 12 where I'm at. So yeah.
Yeah. It's amazing how like the time zones are so different, but yeah. Go ahead, H&M. Final thoughts.
I forgot what I wanted. Oh well. I'll just say it. Well, great show as always. I'm glad it wasn't as chaotic as the last one. I mean, that show got a little crazy, but it was still entertaining to watch. I'm glad to see you and Swagger getting back on track. And much love to everybody, including myself, who's showing their support.
Definitely.
But I did have one thing about that whole messing with married people. Like I said, there's no benefit to being a side dude or a side chick. You're setting yourself up for failure. I could never do that. Looking back, I was probably a sad dude, but didn't even know it. Anybody else ever been through that? You were a sad guy, but didn't know it?
Can't say I have, bro.
The guys.
You know your chick, you'll know it.
Damn.
I mean, I'm not gonna say I haven't been a side dude, but I've known I was a side.
That's all I'm saying.
If y'all not in a relationship,
if you ain't paying, the only way you don't know is if you ain't paying attention.
Exactly. Yeah. And besides, I knew I didn't want it to go anywhere anyway. So
yeah. I appreciate it.
And I was gonna say, as far as getting approached is concerned, I work at the airports. I get approached by a lot of female passengers wanting to know how to get around the damn airport. So that happens to me, and sometimes I'll chop it up with them and have a good conversation. I have reason to believe women pick and choose who they want to approach. You talk about you don't approach men, Melanie. No, you picking and choosing when and where to approach. Ain't nothing wrong with that, but be consistent with it. That's all I'm saying.
Right. All right. Well, thanks for that. I appreciate you.
Not a problem.
All right, Blue, you there? Are you back, Blue? Nah, he's asleep. Let me stop calling on Blue. Aunt T, final thoughts.
Yeah. Pretty simple. I'll just equate everything to just a simple analogy. You want to take a plane. Statistically, it's still the safest, fastest way to travel, but you're still going to be well versed in the procedures and protocols in case of an emergency landing. You know what I'm saying? You're going to know to use your seat as a flotation device, and when the oxygen mask fall from the top, make sure that you first put the mask on yourself before you try to put that shit on anybody else. Right? So, on that note, I'm out. Thank you so much, Melody. Appreciate you.
I appreciate
Oh, by
you
the way.
for supporting.
Oh, by the way.
Hey, Blue, is that you, Blue?
Yeah, it's me. I think it's me.
Yeah, okay. I'm glad.
You think it's you?
All right, well, let's hear your final thoughts, Blue, and then we'll go to Game Changer, and then Swag, and then I'll close it out.
My final thought is the world is crazy. People are crazy. I heard earlier y'all was talking about like what Mel talking about people body counts and stuff like that. I don't know. It's just I heard what Chow How was saying about being in different relationships. My final thought is stay away from the fuckery.
Okay, period. Simple, short and simple, right? Stay away. You have any other things to say, or that was it?
Yeah, yeah.
All right, thank you for coming as usual, Blue. Swag. Oh, actually, Game Changer. Final thoughts, if you are there.
H&M said he ain't done.
H&M, I'm trying to go to sleep. I got to get up for work. Game Changer, are you there? Going once? Going twice? Going 3 times? All right, he's not there. Okay, so let me drop. Guys, I'm just dropping the people to the back because then I'm going to be the only one left. So whoever went, so Game Changer, you're not there. So let's get you back there. And Blue, let's get you back there. All right, Swag, what are your final thoughts?
Okay. My final thoughts in this whole situation is basically everybody was talking about the side chicks. I don't even know how we got on the side people situation, but whatever. But the original conversation basically is effery the claim to fame. Like I already said earlier, it definitely is because that's the only one that gets traction. But like I said in the chat a few hours earlier, like if you're not really built to really do effery shows all the time, my advice to you is don't even try it because you're gonna have to keep doing it over and over and over and over and over again. And then like when you actually want to do serious stuff, you're not gonna be able to. So that's why I say, just stay true to who you are. The people that's meant to find you will find you. And that's all I got to say about that, yo. And great show tonight. And
Thank you.
I'm kind of beat tonight. So yeah.
Yeah, well, thank you for coming up and modding for Sweet Melody Media. I really appreciate you, and I appreciate everybody. So I'm just going to remove Mr. Swag. There we go. All right, I appreciate everybody who came out to support your girl tonight. I think it was a great show, and I can't wait to watch the replay because yes, I watch the replays on my show. Um, but everybody who supported, I appreciate you. Thank you for donating to the show, Chowhound, Auntie. It was a few other people. I'm sorry if I can't think right now, but somebody come up.
Hi.
Hold on. Oh, hi, Brianne.
Hello.
Okay, let me take this down. I guess you can say your final thoughts before I go.
I heard a lot. Ultimately, I'm just happy you are back on YouTube and look forward to the new content. And I hope you're taking care of yourself. It just feels like it's been a long time since I've really been on your panel. Just wanted to make sure everyone's doing all right.
Oh, thank you so much. You know, it's funny because Swag, I was asking Swag, like, have you spoken to Brienne? I miss Brienne. I haven't seen her in a while. He was like, nah, I haven't seen her either. So I was kind of worried as well about you. I know you got Bunny and your husband and everything, and I know you said you guys moved away, like far away from everybody else. So yeah, I was kind of worried too. But I'm glad to see you. And yeah, I have a new channel, by the way. This channel is gonna be taken down. I need the mods to drop my new channel in the chat so Brienne can subscribe to me, because this channel is no longer going to be active pretty soon. After I get everybody to subscribe to that channel, this one is going to be obsolete. So
Okay.
yeah.
I'm glad I came through the update because I was not exactly sure.
I didn't hear you.
So you said it's going to be in the chat?
Oh yeah, the mods are dropping it now so you can subscribe. It's Melody Amber. I don't know if anybody dropped it yet. It's freezing.
Okay.
Somebody drop it. Here we go. Thank you, Riza. She's always on point. Thank you so much. So subscribe to that channel right there.
Copy it.
I need everybody who's in here right now to stop what you're doing. Click that link and subscribe to my new channel, because like I said, if you like my content, if you F with me and you support me and you want to see more of me, make sure you hit that link, because this channel will no longer be around. Probably by the end of the year, I'm gonna let this channel go. So make sure you guys, support. But is anything else you wanted to say, Brienne?
I guess it was just hard to follow a little bit earlier before I kind of lost signal for like 30 minutes or so. But what I was listening to is the back and forth between people trying to finish their point. For me, I'm going to forget. I need to take notes and like condense it down as much as possible, because it is very hard to follow someone who goes on for a long time.
Yeah, definitely. I agree with that. You always speak in facts, you know?
Yes, I'm subscribed. I found you.
You found it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you for subscribing. Yeah, definitely. I'm happy that you did. And I did miss you. And I can't wait to see new pictures of Bunny, because I haven't seen her in a while.
Oh, yeah. She is so cute. Everybody says she's my twin, but I think she looks like her dad, too.
Yeah, no, she definitely did look like you when I saw her. And I saw her actually, no picture. I actually saw her, for those who don't know. So, yeah, she's so pretty.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, we're going to be on another panel soon, and I'm going to do my best to keep up with these guys, because it's very hard to talk.
Yeah, but you know what? That's my fault. I have to do a better job of controlling the panel. So when you come up, I'm going to make sure you actually get airtime, because I did notice that the men do tend to talk over the women. Like even when I had Gigi up, Golden Goddess, she was trying to talk and it was hard for her to talk. So I'm going to make sure me and Swag and Game Changer and Baloo, we all try to moderate my channel and make sure it goes good. So I'll definitely make sure you get a word in. So
okay. I look forward to it.
All right, yay. So I will see you on the next one.
All right, yeah, see you on the next one.
And I'm just going to put you in the back. I don't know if you want to stay to talk to people, but I'm going to put you in the back. Right. So thank you everybody for coming. Make sure you subscribe to my channel. It's right there. Kevin Murray put it out there. It's Melody Amber 1. That's Melody Amber 1. So if you really F with your girl, make sure you subscribe, because this channel will no longer be here by the end of the year. Also, in a couple of weeks, it is my birthday and I will be having a birthday stream. So make sure you guys tune in for that. And then also I have upcoming shows. Of course, we have Checkmate with Game Changer, Blue TV with Blue. We have Killing Them Sweetly with Killer Swag. And of course, we're going to try to get Grown and Sexy Conversations back up and running. I mean, I know you guys miss it, so I will put it out there that we will be doing it pretty soon. So thank you everybody for coming. Thank you for all the donations. Everybody was so generous today. I was like, wow. Like Aunt T, Chowhound. Let me look and see who the other one is because I don't want to miss a shout out because people. Oh, and Josh Watson. Yeah. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you. I love you all. I will see you on the next one. Peace.